post the link so we can get this started. I have a better microphone set up today, so hopefully everything sounds better. Also, I'm not sick, which is awesome. Alright. So now that I finished all of that, we close that. You know, I have a little bit of time. I should probably go grab a glass of water. I'll be right back. I have returned. Yes, alarm. I'm already aware that it's time to start streaming. I have already begun to do so. Okay. I have water. I had a conversation with my dad. I posted the links for everybody, so I think we're good. It looks like the recording's going well, so yeah, let me go ahead and start up the game. How's our FPS looking? Not bad. What if I do this? Ooh, it goes down a little bit. Well, it goes down to like 44. I know that doesn't show up in the recording, but it'll show up in the streaming. Yeah. I guess I can keep it like this. That's fine. Where's my controller? Ah, it's over there. Okay. I now have a pop filter for my microphone, so hopefully things will go there. Anyway, yes, welcome back to Dead Cells. This is day 2 of my actual playthrough of Dead Cells. Same save slot as before. I believe that. Yeah, save slot 2. Streaming mode enabled. And let's continue. This time I am certified, not sick. Which I am thankful for. We just adjust my chair a little bit. There we go. That's a lot more comfortable. Alright, so where are we? Also, now you shouldn't be able to hear my breathing and my other noises because I have a pop filter for my microphone. I don't have a new microphone. It's the same microphone, but I have a pop filter now, so it should be fine. Anyway, okay, so... Right, we're in the Ramparts currently, and I just finished exploring everything, it looks like, basically. Kind of. Rocking the Frost Blast, and the whip that does bonus damage on frozen targets, Ice Grenade, Tonic, and Vampirism, and the mutation that saves you once. Okay. What does shop have? Oh, right. The Grinder, a Grenade, and Tonic. I think that's what it's called? Slicer. That's it, not Grinder. Really? You're running at like 35, despite that? Okay. How much worse does it get if I full screen you then? You know, if you're already running at 35... How much worse does it go if I just do this? Yeah, that runs about the same, so... I'm just going to keep it at full screen then, because, I mean, it looks like I'm just basically going to pull 30-ish frames per second, regardless of what I want to do in the stream, so whatever. The recording's going to look great, it's just the stream that's going to be a little messed up, which is whatever. Anyway, we have not explored up here. Apologies, I had to start getting into the mojo again. Oh, we already used our flask. That's important to note. Right, left trigger, right trigger. Okay, let's juice up. Oops. There we go. Ah! I thought he was on the frozen. Oh well, we're nowhere close to that one. While I will try not to get hit, we aren't really anywhere close to getting 60 FPS. The 60 kills without getting hit. Why is it still jittering a little bit? Technical difficulties, folks. Apologies about that. Is this going to jitter? Okay, full screen windowed mode does not jitter. Nearly as bad. I know that probably didn't pick up in the recording, but on my end, there was a little bit of weird jitter. Also, wow, that seemed to have greatly improved the frame rate for what that's worth. Whatever, I'll run in full screen windowed mode then, which is what this is. Anyway, choice of power. If anyone in the chat would like to type in brutality, tactics, or survival, they get to actually choose what I want. What my upgrade is. Otherwise, I'll get to choose. And I was looking stuff up online, and evidently, investing in one stat is better than investing in evenly. Because while you get less HP that way, you get a lot more damage. So, I'm going to just invest in tactics, because both of my weapons are tactics based right now. So. At least that's the tip I saw online. I'm still a brand new person to Dead Cells, so I could be wrong. I could be steered the wrong way for all I know. That's the tip that I saw. That, yeah, invest in one stat when possible. Unless you really need the... Whoop. And I'll go ahead and trust that thing. That was actually slightly risky. Anyway. Yeah, see, there's this whole section over here. We didn't even know. Where was that door that I saw before that? Oh, right, that was just that. So that wasn't even anything. So even if I went back, I wouldn't have done anything. Also, I like how our icon in the map is the little Dead Cells icon. That's kind of cute. I don't know if that means anything lore-wise. I barely know anything about the lore, but hey, you know, people in the comments could probably fill me in on the lore, because I know bits and pieces from my own playthrough of it, but I'm not super paying attention a lot of the time. From what I understand, we're a dead person who keeps coming back to life on this island. This island is slightly alive. It's changing constantly. There's something called the Malaise. And that's about all I know. Oh, and we're collecting, like, stells, which I believe are stem cells. But I'm not fully sure. Yeah, fun fact, you can electrify water in this game. If you have an electric weapon, which in this case is electric, but hit them! Thank you! I was trying to hit them, I was not unable to, I'm nearly dead. Let's get to the next area before dying, please. That'd be nice. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, oh, righty then. Another choice of power. Alright, you get to choose either brutality, tactics, or survival. It says we have one viewer. I don't know if that's just me or someone else. But if it is someone else, they get to choose my upgrade. If they don't choose, though, I will get to choose. Thankfully, despite our really low health, Tonic really shines here, because it's I believe it's 40% of our missing health? 45 at this point, because of our scaling improvement. So, whoop. Well, we just died, basically, but that one mutation we had that brings us back if we die, kicked in, and allowed us to live. So now we don't have our one-time use survive, which is unfortunate. I'm going to boost survival because that's my gear and my current mutation. Plus it gives me more HP. So I'm going to balance between tactics and survival right now. This hitbox is actually really low as well. I'd like to at least go deposit my cells. This doesn't seem like it would be a good run in general, but who knows? I have to be very cautious now because I don't have my get out of jail free card anymore. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I forgot I had that one-time revival. I thought we were just dead. But then I was like, but then I remember, oh yeah, I got that thing. Specifically for a situation like this. What's down here? Dudes! It's dudes down here. Oh, boy. Ice shield? Yeah, ice shield. Okay. Freeze. Freeze. I was worried about that guy because he hit all across the ground. Ooh, elevator. What do you need? The Black Bridge. I'll keep exploring my options, but that does sound very interesting. I honestly just want some more health right now. What's that? Mainly what I want. Ooh, they just died. Nice. And I'm dead. Oh well, we died. Not big surprise. Okay. Let me know if I sound better this time, by the way. Anyone in the comments or later. It says we have one viewer, but I don't know who it is, so I'm going to assume we do not actually have one viewer. Also, this thing oh, giant skeleton. This huge skeleton doesn't bode well. I really wonder who killed him. Anyway, so this thing I was mentioning before is now here. If we jump up here, roll, roll, there's a secret, which is the quick bow. One of my favorite bows in this game. Also, now there's that slight bit of jitter back. Anyway. Odd kind of... What was the voice I did for her? Odd kind of place, though, no matter how you look at it. I imagine this will be a sight to behold when you and the collector have lit all of the flasks up. Yeah, sure. You're working on it, aren't you? Obviously, you're chipping away at it. Like all the others. I don't know. I haven't seen any others. Yeah, deposit coin in here. Here's everything we've unlocked. So, all of those permanent upgrades with the collector, they're all going to show up here. So you can see there's things like the Pure Nail down there, there's the recycling ability, there's Gold Reserves 1, Flask 1, and that's it so far. What? Giant tentacle. There's a note on the ground. Let's read it. Dear prisoner, tired of killing the same monsters over and over? Bored by the landscapes of this small island? Well, I definitely am. I think we can help each other. Meet me in the sewers, where I am restocking for food. Okay. Oh, what voice did I do for him? I haven't done one yet in this playthrough, but... Dead again. I know what you've been up to. Oh yes, I know all your dirty little secrets. And I've been writing them all down in my little book. That's what I do. You kill things, I take notes. Yep, that sounds fine to me. So this guy is the one that keeps track of all of our stats. You know, weapon blueprints, available weapons, upgrades, blah blah. You can read it down here, including the amount of monsters we've killed. Oh right, my right thumbstick doesn't quite work right now. Actually, if I use my mouse, I can scroll this. Yeah. I've already killed 5 protectors. Wow. Anyway. What's this? Hey there. Okay. That's fine by me. Welcome. I just happened to see your post. Alright. Glad you can make it. Even if you're just going to be lurking. So yeah. Oh, I forgot to read that book. Whoops. Just checked. Oh well, I'll read it next time we're there. It's not like it's gonna go away anyway, right? Yeah. Alright, time to do a rundown. Again, trying to get as many kills as we can without getting hit. That way we can unlock those special doors. I don't have an ice grenade, but I'll try my best. I just have to get good at dodging. That's all there is to it. And you can beat the entire game with just your starting gear, by the way. You don't need any new gear, newfangled equipment or anything to beat the game. There's even an achievement in the game for specifically beating the game with your starting gear. It's just, it's a lot harder to beat the game with your starting gear only. Whoop. Yeah, it's great too, stream. Especially on my new schedule. Hey, it gives me a hobby. No, I don't have it. Now I have a hobby. Also, I'm not sure if this is true, but I've noticed that if you get kill streaks, you get like random buffs, like defensive bonuses or offensive bonuses or speed bonuses. And they seem to be unrelated to actually any mutations or stuff you have, so I'm not sure if that's a mechanic in this game, but it feels like that's a mechanic in this game. It's cool. I like it. Oh! Well, there goes our streak of not getting hit. That was annoying. Jeez. I'll take that. Guru or whatever it is. I just butchered that. I'm sorry. I am not French. I cannot pronounce that well. It's cheese. It's a type of cheese. Wow, those guys are in a very inconvenient position. Really? You threw one all the way down here. Okay. I'm just not going to be able to kill these guys without shit, am I? Well, maybe. I just have to get good. Right. I forget, sometimes you just have to get good. I see you dabbing in chat. It's strange seeing chat from the point of view of the streamer this time. I'm so used to being the person in the chat talking that it's strange seeing from the point of view of the viewer. Choice of power. Alright, you get to choose whether I have brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I get to choose. Oh, pure nail. I'll take that. That's a direct upgrade to my sword. And now I get to attack on the move and do upward slashes and stuff. Oh, there's one of those chickens in the wall. Except in this case, it's Malachite instead of a chicken. That's fine. Ooh. Alright. Did not choose, so I get to choose. And the thing I'm going to choose... Yeah, I've been mostly using my melee weapon, so we'll go with Brutality this time around as my main focus. Whoop. What you got? Ooh, Ice Grenade. There's also Wolf Trap, which is actually pretty good. I've been using Ice Grenade a lot recently. I'm going to show off the Wolf Trap, which is not something I've used on stream. Pretty cool. You can press R2 and it will launch these little doohickeys, which will automatically trap any enemies that step on them, which is actually more useful than you might think. Plus, they're dual scaling because they scale off of both purple and green, which actually incentivizes me to go for purple now, but you know, whatever. And we're just going to go to the Promenade Condemned and just call it a day. Because I don't feel like there's anything else on the floor that I really care about. I know I normally do full clears of floors, but I'm not feeling it this time around. Well, well, look who's here. Hello, Collector. I have cells for you. Alright. Yeah. Get and sure, let's put some our way towards New Health Flask. Well, I've already invested the cells. That might not have been the best idea, but it's not a bad idea either. Alright, what mutation do I want? Since I'm going for Brutality... Wait, do I want to switch up to Purple? No, I already said I'm going for Brutality. So this one, I'm going for Brutality. And so I will pick up Vengeance. Which, if you get hit, you get a massive damage reduction and massive damage boost. So, if we do happen to get hit, we should be able to kill whatever will hit us. Which is excellent. HP restored, Vial restored. Let's go to the Promenade of the Condemned. The charming countryside atmosphere of the forest has given way to a less wholesome ambience. Yeah, it looks like it, given that person just hanging out there. Alright. Whoop. Oh, great. I have to be serious. Whoop. I am surprised I managed to do that without getting hit. I am proud of myself for doing that without getting hit. Oh, cool. I forgot, while you don't take full damage, enemies can in this game, which is actually pretty cool. That you don't take it. Is it fair? No. Is it cool? Yes. See, that's one really nice use for that ability, is that charging enemy charging at us couldn't charge at us anymore. Because they got stuck in the trap immediately. Stop throwing things as long distance. You shouldn't be able to see us that far away. Alright. Oh, right, there's an enemy. Yeah. By the way, right above the map, you'll not only see the timer, but also the seed number, in case anyone wants to play this particular seed at home. Yeah, that's the nice thing, is that I can actually deploy that while firing my weapon. Which is really wait for you to turn around. And then hop over and slash you in the back. There we go. Do. Do I have chat on screen, actually? Now I think about it. I do not think I do. Let me double check. Streamlabs, did you retain? No, you did. Okay, so chat did appear on screen. Yeah. Chat's may appear on screen. So, for those who don't know, Daddy Lemur is a Twitch streamer that I was watching not too long ago. He's a pretty entertaining Twitch streamer. Not always safe for work, but pretty entertaining. He mainly plays Binding of Isaac content, though he also occasionally plays Dead Cells and a few other games, I believe. I watch his stuff on occasion, but it was him playing Dead Cells that actually inspired me to start playing Dead Cells. Because I saw it has Twitch integration, and I was like, ooh, this game looks like a lot of fun, and also it's an excuse for me to start Twitch streaming. So yeah, shout out to Daddy Lemur in the chat. Alright, trap room. Serious time. Also, choice of power. Right, I forgot to mention that. So, choose for me, or I get to choose. It's your choice. 3 boss cell door. I don't have those because we have not actually gotten to the final boss yet. Oh, before I go down there, scroll of power. I'm going for brutality one, as I said. How's my DPS looking on my thing? Actually, it's pretty great. I didn't want to get hit. Oh, right, it's that silly crystal. Dear God, it does so much damage. It does arguably way too much damage. Ooh, legendary. And it's colorless. Awesome. Meaning it's also going to scale with our stuff. So I'm actually going to take it and start parrying. I have not done that yet in this game. Ooh. Dodging plants a bomb. Yay. Sure, we'll take that. Go ahead and sell this. Alright. So now parrying is a thing in this game. Yeah, basically if you tap the Y button right when that exclamation point pops up, you can usually repel their attack without taking any damage and inflicting damage on them. Or you can just hold this up like an actual shield. This one stuns blocked enemies, and stuns last longer if the parry is successful. Also, attacking after a parry inflicts plus 300% damage. So that's pretty awesome. Also, my roll trap does extra damage to stun targets, so that all plays together nicely. Aggro? No? Oh. Ah, right, you were stuck in the trap. Well, okay, if you're just gonna walk up to me, then I'm just going to hit you in the face with it. But yeah, I was rocking my bow before, but since my bow doesn't scale with my current thing, I'm not going to bother with it. You don't scale... Ooh, throwing knife. You have nowhere near as good DPS. You have better DPS, but I don't have the money right now. Okay, if I get enough money, I'm gonna buy the twin daggers, but I do not have enough currently. Good to know that's there, though, for when I do. Also, I cannot get that rose because I do not have the wall climbing ability. Alright, let's continue. Small break to drink some water. Stay hydrated, folks. Alright. Chopping down these doors, because why would anyone ever open a door manually? I mean, come on. Ah, this little thing. Yeah, we're evidently supposed to find a key, I'm pretty sure. The gardener's key. I have no clue what the gardener's key is. I'm going to readily admit, I'm sure it will be unlocked at some point. We have the ability to grow vines now. Bam. What is my streaming integration currently? Okay. I have to be a little careful around those traps. I just said I had to be a little careful and I just landed on some spikes. That was dumb. Oh, I guess I haven't explained how colorless items work. So first off, items have rarities. As we see, that Pure Nail is Pure Nail 1, and then that's Wolf Trap 3, and then that's Cudgel 2L. I'll explain what the 2L means. And that's Golden Amulet 4. Those are in Roman numerals, in case you don't recognize what those are. But I'm sure most people know at home, most people at home know what Roman numerals are. So the higher the rarity, as in the higher the actual number, the more powerful it is. For example, there's Wolf Trap 3 is a lot more powerful than Wolf Trap 1. And that's just in terms of raw damage and what they do. The actual modifiers on them aren't necessarily affected, which are the green box below the effect. Like, for example, in Wolf Trap 3, its modifier is plus 70% damage to its stun target. A modifier is something that will randomly get rolled and isn't always a property of the item. However, you notice the Cudgel is not just a Cudgel 2, it's a Cudgel 2-L. That means it's a legendary Cudgel 2, which the whole point of a legendary weapon or legendary item or whatnot is that it will have a legendary modifier on it of some kind, and usually better stats than a typical one of its variety. For example, that has better stats than a typical Cudgel 2, and it has a legendary thing. And oftentimes, legendary equipment are colorless, as in they don't have a specific color attached to them. I haven't actually explained how that works, but you notice how we've been leveling up one of our 3 stats. Each stat corresponds to a color, either purple, green, or red. That's pretty obvious. What's not so obvious is that the actual scrolls not only boost our health, but also boost the damage and effectiveness of a particular color. So anything that has that color gets boosted by our stat. So for example, the more I boost brutality, the more everything that's red gets boosted. Currently, my Pure Nail is red. And that's it. But the Cudgel is currently colorless. And how colorless things work is that whatever your highest stat is applies to them in terms of scaling. This is one of the special things about legendary items, is that they're almost always colorless. So they'll scale regardless of what your highest stat choice is, which is very nice. Which is part of the reason why prioritizing one stat early on is a good idea, because not only will that help you get much higher DPS with that one particular color, but also any legendary items you come across are also going to scale a lot higher than if you had evenly distributed your stats. So yeah, items can either have one color, 2 colors, or be colorless, which is basically 3 colors. Pure Nail is an example of something with only one color, as in it's only red. Wolf Trap is an example right there of something that has 2 colors, which is both green and purple. So it will scale either off the green or the purple stat. Mutations as well also scale off of these stats. So the reason why I chose the red mutation before was not only because that's a really cool effect, but also, and I just died. Well, that was dumb. But also because it directly scaled off of our brutality stat. Anyway, so I died. How unfortunate, but not a big deal. You're fine, computer. My computer's being grumpy right now. I'm only at 29.6% CPU usage, so it really has no right to be grumpy right now. Do do do. Prisoners' quarters. In the social hierarchy of the island, there are the dogs, the rats, and just below them, the prisoners. So they value prisoners less than rats. That's pretty inconsiderate. Then again, we are literally a dead being that constantly comes back to life. So, I don't know. I guess it's whatever. Here we are. We are back. There we go. Pick up the dead man's bag. 1,000 gold. Secrets undiscovered. Ooh, wait. Oh, now I can actually read this thing. Independent Legends. This strange book tells the tales of heroes from other worlds. Some of its cryptic sentences seem to be providing clues, but for what? The page is titled Blasphemous. Because the flask in your head is bad for your health. I think I actually read these before on the stream. I don't remember. I'm going to read them again. Because the flask in your head is bad for your health. Okay, I guess. This one is called Hyperlight Drifter. It tells the tale of a man in a drifter outfit and his reliable sword. Clear as day. The subject here is Hollow Knight, which is where the Pure Nail comes from. How much can you bounce? Bounce? But how? With the Pure Nail. One of the nice things about the Pure Nail is that if you do a downward strike on an enemy's head, you'll actually bounce off the enemy, which is pretty funny. I haven't gotten the chance to do that yet, but that's one of the main mechanics of the Hollow Knight, and it's really fun. I say, having never played Hollow Knight, but from what I've seen, it's really fun. Guacamelee, a story about the savior of the Mexiverse that fought countless undead wrestlers barehanded and footed. I'm always up for a good fight. Curse of the Dead Gods. It says that a seasoned explorer knows not to get hit by those nasty traps once. Who could have thought? This part is titled Skull. Have you heard of the tomb of that foreign little boy? Not until now. Okay. By the way, this door is the daily challenge door. But, I guess I can show it off. Oh, I can't open it yet. Never mind. Later I'll be able to open it. But yeah, the daily challenge door has well, you can do daily challenges there. Anyway, so this guy down here, I didn't actually talk about him. Hello! What voice did I do? Hello, I just arrived here. I'm the new doctor. I noticed that you've been having a hard time surviving on the island, and I'm looking for a new collaborator to help me with some experiments. I call them aspects. They're incredible enhancements designed to make their host much stronger. Would you like to try one? Come on, it's free. I mean, I owe you that much, considering that I developed them using your core. Some old stuff that I found laying around. Oh, and come back often. I tend to develop new aspects of each new delivery of material. Yeah, so these are aspects. There's a bunch of them. They're all pretty cool. And they all have special effects, but if you look, it says at the bottom, equipping an aspect prevents you from unlocking new boss cells during that run. So basically, we cannot get permanent progression of boss cells by using an aspect. Which is unfortunate, so I will hold off on using aspects until we actually get a good amount of boss cells. And then I'll start using them. Actually, considering you probably won't get anywhere close to getting a boss cell at this point, I'll go ahead and use one for this one. Tinker, sure. Reduce skill cooldown to 1 second. So now all of our skill cooldowns will be 1 second. It means we'll not be able to go get boss cells in this one, but that's fine. Also, this door opened up. This, as you can see by the little scissors, is the stylist shop.
Sure.
At last! What voice do I want to do for this guy? I can't do a Frenchman's voice, so I'm just gonna pick a voice. At last! Come closer. I won't cut you, don't worry. I'm the tailor. I can fix you up with some proper clothes. I struck a deal with our mutual friend, the collector. You bring him the templates, I will craft it for you. Alright, that sounds good. So I can get some new threads. Yeah, if we look here, we get a current outfit. You went through a lot with this one, and we'll most likely go through a lot more. The Galaxy outfit, Baguette, Retro, Reverse Burglar, aka Santa Claus outfit, and the Winter outfit, aka a Snowman. No, you can't eat your own nose for HP, because it's a carrot and you can eat food in this game. My personal favorite of the ones that you start with is the Baguette outfit, just because I like the color scheme, the red, blue, and white. I know it looks like the French flag, but I just think it looks cool. So yes. Also yes, we can deposit a coin here to look around here as well. And this has its own separate unlock thing. In episode 1, we actually found a rare drop that was a particular outfit. And that outfit isn't unlocked yet because we currently have to dump cells into the blueprint to get the outfit. Let me know, by the way, at home, if you want me to start using mods that allow us to unlock more cells faster. There is mods that allow you to do that. I don't know if that's something that people are interested in, if they don't want to wait to see me unlock things. Let me know. I don't mind, personally, just having normal progression. I'm keeping this playthrough as mod-free as possible. Ooh, giant door with a bunch of symbols drawn on it. Sure, we'll try to open it. Doesn't seem to want to open. Try again. Nope, it's not gonna open. Okay. I assume that will mean something later. Oh, hello. Right, there's enemies now. Blasting open the door like that will stun enemies, which is actually a pretty neat little trick. Ooh, that's a tower. Which is very nice. I'll take it. So you get to choose whether I have brutality, tactics, or survival. In this case, I know which one I want to go for this time around, but I'll let you choose which one I'm starting off with. I will do not choose. I will get to choose. Also, this time I'm going to do a full clear of the floor because I felt bad about not doing it last time, and honestly, I think it's might have died, even though it's totally not. I really don't like those shield guys. I preferred when I had the whip and I could just penetrate their shield. Alright, no one chose, so I will choose tactics. While it's the least amount of HP, I'm going to go for bows this run. And bows tend to be tactics based. Alright, well, we actually have this right now, so we can do this. So, fwacha! Whoop. Firebrands. Burns enemy on the ground. Do I do DPS for 30 seconds? I'll try replacing my sword with it. Since we're going for tactics, that way it'd be better just to have two weapons that scale off of tactics. Also, that. Oh, I see how powerful this weapon is. Okay. It's because of how it's lingering fire. That's actually pretty cool. Again, this is one of those weapons I've never really given a fair shake. Oh, toxic sewers. I'm not gonna go there yet. We haven't actually done the thing all the way in the other area yet. We'll wait for the toxic sewers until after we do the other area. Well, actually, I can't get a boss cell anyway. Oh well, I'll do a full clear of the floor, and then if I feel like it, we can go do the toxic sewers. But right now, I do not feel like I want to do that. Ooh. Yeah, sure, I'll take this. By the way, you can break those doors without paying it, but if you do, you get cursed. But I'll take the Sinew Slicer. So, Sinew Slicer. Press R2. And remember, we have a very quick skill cooldown. Ooh. There's a stopping ground. And notice this little glitch. Anyway. So, it makes this little contraption appear on the ground that automatically fires spinning blades at enemies and inflicts bleed damage, which is really nice. And considering how quick our skill cooldown is, thanks to our one aspect, we can basically spam them, which is very nice. Ooh, Twitch chat. Okay, let me place one of those down, and then we'll start the item. Nice. Alright. Twitch chat could type into the chat. Actually, don't be unlocked. I can also just break it myself since I don't currently have an active Twitch chat. Broken! Cat managed to break the chest open. Cudgel. This one's green, and it doesn't actually scale off of what we're currently doing. So I will recycle it for gold. Because gold is always useful. Let's go this way. Now the gate. I love the gate system because that makes backtracking so much better in this game. Yeah. Because backtracking doesn't conventionally happen. Also, did I mention this thing inflicts bleeding damage? Because this thing inflicts bleeding damage, which is awesome. So really, I can just do things like this and just kind of sit here. Well, I mean, that is a shield. So. Fire Brand's actually really nice for that. Blast Ultra! Sorry. How's that opened? How am I supposed to get back there? Is there a switch I need to press? Yes. Yes, there is. I always wondered if there's a lifespan to those arrows. Now I know. There is. There in fact is. You can only have one of those deployed at a time. Another choice of power. So choose an upgrade or I'll choose for you. I shouldn't try to get cute. I should just actually do what I need to do. Alright, more purple. Because it boosts the damage of my everything. Yeah, this is going really well. Ooh. What's this? Can't even find something worth cooking around here. You may as well take it. Wish you luck. Ooh, he gives us the Vorpan. The Vorpin. Inflicts a critical hit if the enemy is facing you. That's actually really nice. I'm not going to take it instead of that, but I want to pick it up just to say I've gotten it. Ooh, Frost Blast. Frost Blast is incredibly tempting. We already did Frost Blast, though. It slows down twice as long, though. Ooh. It also scales. Okay, I think I'm going to do Frost Blast instead of the Firebrands. And I'll sell this. Yeah, executive decision. I'm going to do it. Sorry, Firebrands, you had your time, but Frost Blast is what I'm doing now. What's that? Just do its work. Climb up to safety. Yep. If my little contraption actually kills the target, it does count as me killing the target, so... It does count as me killing the target without being hit, even if the contraption itself gets hit. So, technically, I could use it to help get amount of kills without getting hit thing. If I just deploy it. Oh! The Irish lady is dead. Irish? No, Scottish. Sorry. She's dead. And it's recent. Huh. Weird. Oh, look what I found. I kicked her body and a blueprint came out. Sure. Broadsword. And 1,500 gold. Okay, thanks for the gold, lady. She's dead, Jim. Alright, I believe that's everything, and I'm going to go to the Promenade of the Condemned. Because we need to investigate what happened here. Wait, what is that? I see something I might have missed. What is that thing that I missed? Also, yeah, I just realized I could have teleported, but I'm backtracking. Also, since we're going to a new area anyway, let's drink some flask. I didn't even notice this. Le croissant. Oh, I actually can't take it right now. I never use my flask. Alright. I have omnivorous food turned on, so any sort of food can appear. Okay. Because I saw the icon on the map, I was like, wait, damn, is this a secret? I thought it might have been a weapon, but no, it was just a croissant. Just a health item. 9 minutes, 13 seconds. So nowhere under 2, and we don't have 30 kills without taking any damage. Oh well. Well, well, well. Look who's here. Let's go ahead and talk. I love the caption on that. This is Dead Cells! Ah! Ooh, I could go a good way getting the quick bow. However, I can't do Gold Reserves 3. I can't actually unlock anything other than maybe the Spartan Sandals. But do I want the Spartan Sandals? I already have kind of good items. Also, yeah, we unlocked the skeleton outfit in terms of a blueprint, but now I need to dump cells into there. So, we only have 15 cells. I'm thinking we should dump it into the random starter bow. Yeah, because the random starter gear is going to help us get more powerful runs more often. Because instead of us always starting with the starter bow, we'll start with a random bow that we've unlocked. Which might be the starter bow, but it might be something else. Well, hello, Mr. Prisoner. Let's get our mutation. Range cooldowns. Range kills reduce cooldowns. Our cooldowns are already 1 second, so we don't need it. Plus 12% damage if you're close to a deployed skill. Plus 27% damage if there are no enemies near you. We'll do support for now. Let's load up. Because that little blade shooter counts as a deployed skill. It's never a good sign being sent to the yard. Few return. When they do, they're never quite the same anymore. Yes. Computer, you're fine. Calm down. You only have 43% usage. You shouldn't be overheating. I don't know if you can hear that in the background. It's the sound of my computer fan. I know there's a way to get over there. There we go. I knew there was a way to get up here. Oh, we already got the thing up here. Never mind. That was pointless, but hey, we can say we did it. Trap City. Okay. I don't have tonic this time to help me tank this. Yeah, it's only the actual ball that will hurt you. So if you're very careful, you can actually stand here and be fine without even having to duck. So now we need to go down here. And now we're good. Anyway, we need to investigate who killed our friend. Who was the fiend that did such a thing? Ow. Stop it. Stop hurting me. Anyway, so now we're doing bonus damage while we're next to our blade shooter. You can't get me because you're a melee unit. you have range to see him from here? No, you do not. So yeah, these things do have a health bar, but currently because of our really low cooldown, they're actually really strong. It might seem like this is a really strong item, but keep in mind, we do have a 1 second cooldown aspect currently. So it's appearing to be a lot stronger than it actually is. And yeah, I can throw a freeze them all the way to you. We're taking too much damage. I need a swig of that. I am taking too much needless damage. I am playing very sloppy right now. Gardener's Key? Yeah, Gardener's Key. I still don't know what I still don't know what that is. I wouldn't say we, because I don't know what the comment knows. Comments in the comments if you know, but I don't. Anyway, choice of the assassin. Just choose between brutality or tactics. And we have an elevator right. I know what I'm going to choose. But you get the first opportunity to choose for me. Wah. Wah. 3 boss cell door. I don't have enough boss cells. And I actually can't get boss cells this run. That's important to note. That we swapped out our thing because... Yeah. So, tactics. Ah, and we still cannot teleport. But we can charge ourselves up, for what that's worth. It's important to remember that we used our... Ooh. Choices. We can do ice grenade or shield. I will take ice grenade, actually. Because of the 1 second cooldown. Aw, I have a 1 second cooldown. Reduce skill cooldown to 1 second. Why isn't the bomb a 1 second skill cooldown? Come on. Oh well. I got it thinking that would be the case, but it's not the case. That's annoying. I feel ripped off. Oh well, doesn't matter. Let's keep going. It's still useful to have an ice bomb. Can I freeze you up for like you with this thing? No. I don't think so? No. But I can freeze you with the ice bomb. Don't need to. Can I toss it down there? Yes. peasy. Easy as pie. How do I get up there? That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, do I have to jump across? Okay. Whoop. I think, and out DPS you by a lot. Anyway, here's one of these ground pound platforms that we can't do yet. Ah yes, statue of our king. King of the island, how could you see anything with a helmet on? I already commented on the fact that you are missing a head. So you have no right to say how does he see things. Mister, I don't have a head. Ooh. Lore room. Shelf. Ooh, Ballast Blade. Damage increases by up to 90% when you strike repeatedly. Inflicts critical hits after 10 successive hits. Victims burn when they die. Okay, well that's pretty cool. But I don't think we want it. Because it doesn't scale with what we want. I mean, I do want it. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. I think I'll swap out. I think I'll remove the beginner's bow and just grab this. Ooh. Insect. More shelves and insects. A whole collection of insects, carefully classified and lined up in the nice straight rows. And classified by type. And by size. And in alphabetical order. The person who worked in this office was certainly thorough. So they're classified by species, type, size, and alphabetical order. Also, I see Hollow Knight up there. That little Hollow Knight white mask. Technically, they are bug people, so that makes sense. I just find that very funny. Grimoire. Research notebook. All the species found in these areas seem changed. Was it insects that spread the malaise all over the islands? Ooh, I believe this is our first mention of the malaise. Though it might have also been mentioned in a loading screen. I don't remember. Either way, I have no idea what the malaise is. I assume it's whatever caused us to be us right now. Dead, but not. But I don't know. That's just my assumption. I don't know for sure. Anyway, now we have a melee weapon. I might switch back to picking stuff that gives me the most health instead of giving me the most damage. Against the advice of the one thing that I got. But, who knows? We'll see. Ooh. What's this? Blueprint for the cleaver. By the way, if anyone in chat would like to actually join me in this little bit of adventure, you can type "pick me" in the chat and become a being known as Captain Chicken that will follow my character around. So if you want to join me on this fun little adventure, that's the way to do so. Choice of the Minotaur. Alright, we get to choose between brutality and survival. Also, yes, I think I'll stop doing the invest everything in one stat thing, because that doesn't really gel well with how I like to play. So I'm gonna go back to balancing everything out, because that's generally how I like to do things. I know it's not the most optimal way to play, but I don't really care about being optimal here. I tried it the way that I heard the advice, and I'm not a fan. I gave it a Thursday. Alright, so, survival, that's most HP. Yeah, that's a huge HP boost. I already feel better with this. Oh right, I forgot that my ice button is actually Y now, not X. Ooh, shopkeep. Also, door that requires 2 boss cells. Important over later. Are you better than my current one? Yes, by actually quite a bit, though. The slowdown isn't as good. Nutcracker. Inflicts a critical hit if the victim is stunned, frozen, or rooted. Well, I can freeze targets. Critical hits also do extra 20% damage and cannot be interrupted by an enemy's attack. Awesome. Yeah, actually, I'll just take the Nutcracker. That sounds fun to me. If I survive this. Oh, giant hammer. Let's go. That's cool. What do you need? You ever buy something? No. I already bought something. Oh, hey, that's the prison depths beneath us. What? How are the prison depths beneath us? Huh. I don't know if I've ever been to the prison depths. Either way, now that we're taking a more balanced approach to things, this weapon's actually going to gain some good stats. Because yeah, part of the reason why I want to do a more balanced approach is not only does it get me more HP, but also it opens up the options to more weapons, you know, so I can customize more things together, like Nutcracker and Ice Grenade, which are both that, whereas purple and green and red, and so I don't need to worry about, like, oh, do I have enough stats with a particular weapon? Is it in the color that I want it to be? Blah, 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 blah. I don't have to worry about that. Anyway, Vine Growth. I love this giant hammer. But imagine I love the movement in this game, because I do. Just keep hitting the ground. Okay. Ooh, I have to be super careful, because I have really low HP, and there's spikes everywhere. I just froze blast the wrong way. Darn it! Oh well. I died. How's the game audio, by the way? Is it quiet? Is it loud? Let me actually turn it up a little bit. Everything looks good on my end. Alright, let's pick up the dead man's bag. Get 1,000 gold. See, now we're actually starting with 1,000 gold every single one, which is awesome. Everything here looks the same. Huh, I wonder how we unlocked that door. Strange. Oh well. That's good. I'm noticing a little bit jittery, which is slightly. Yeah, let's do shield this time around. I will never do shield. Let's do shield. You can, in fact, do a shield only playthrough, by the way. You can defeat every single enemy with shield if you want to. Also, these enemies are incredibly easy to parry. Shield. I say that, and then I get hit by them anyway. But let me demonstrate on this guy down here. The window for that is incredibly long. Oh. Yeah, if you get really good at parrying, it's actually a lot easier. Things become quite a bit easier. Though, don't be afraid to just block a hit if you can't parry the hit. You don't always have to parry. You can't always just block a hit if you're not doing it. Nothing wrong with just blocking a hit. How quick that attack is. But yeah, there's been times that I've challenged myself to do a very only playthrough where I'm only allowed to actually hit people with my shield, and that's it. Which requires me to specifically only parry their attacks. Which is definitely a playthrough that you can do, but requires a ridiculous amount of timing and patience. Whereas it's far simpler just to hit them with a bow from long range. Or run up close and stab them a couple of times. See, that's so much easier. But if you would want added challenge, that's certainly a way you can do it. Is by using the parry. And if you're good at parrying, then almost no enemy will be able to hit you. Like, straight up. Enemies will not be able to hit you if you're really good at parrying. Like that guy, for example. These guys become pathetically easy when you can parry. Though, as you can see, you only have 2 weapon slots, and so you cannot have all 3 of your starting gear at the same time. So you have to choose whether you're using a melee weapon or a bow, melee weapon and bow, melee weapon and shield, or bow and shield. You know, that's basically the choices you have to choose. Later on, we can unlock backpack. Oh, I missed time. We can unlock the backpack, which can let us carry around a 3rd weapon, but we can't actively use it like we can with these 2. So it's not like a super easy sub. overall, if you're not good at parrying, then don't bother with it. Though, to be fair, you have to learn how to parry somehow. So, don't feel discouraged if you're really bad at parrying, because eventually you'll get better. Just keep doing it, and eventually you'll get better at it. That's why I sometimes do parry-only runs, because it's just me kind of forcing myself to get better at it. It's like, okay, I'm going to force myself to do this mechanic better by just forcing myself to only be able to hurt enemies with this mechanic. You know, that way I'll have to get better, or else I'll just lose the run. So that's the only reason why I'm as good as I am currently with it. Which I'm still not very good with it. As you can see there, I completed this time. And that one too. Really? Oh, also, another problem. You can't parry behind you. And I just died. Well, that one wasn't super great anyway, but you get my point. It's snowing outside. Yeah, it's snowing outside my house. There's giant icicles on my window. Anyway, that's end run. Live, die, repeat. That's always the thing about these games. Alright, Dead Man's Bag. Anything new in here? We're gonna take it off. Can I open this yet? Nope. Okay. Let's just get right back to it. Hop back in. Actually, we are going to take a short intermission because I need to go refill my glass of water. Come on. There we go. I need to go refill my glass of water, so I will be back. It's... should I do intermission or be right back screen? I'll do the be right back screen. There we go. It's important to stay hydrated. So, everyone, get up, stretch your legs, go grab a drink, whatever you want to do. And I will return. have returned. I now have a new glass of water. Alright. Do. Let's get into this again. Let's go live. Here we are. Actually, before that, let's go intermission. Not intermission. Let me actually check how my CPU temperature is. How's my CPU temperature doing? It's currently under what it should be. It's running hot, certainly, but it looks okay for the most part. Okay. I was just making sure. Because obviously it's a little hard to tell sometimes. Alright, well, it'll be what it'll be. Let's continue. That sounds. Alright. Oh hey, I got my right thumbstick actually working. What's up? Actually, to check that, I just got it working. Let's go here. Yes. Wait, what? Well, I kind of got it working, except right is down and left is up. Wait, what? Weird. Anyway, here we can see one of my favorite bows in the game, which is the multiple Nox bow. That's actually my favorite bow of the ones I've unlocked currently in my own personal save file. However, I have not unlocked every single one of the games, so it might not be my favorite bow overall. Oh, on my right thumbstick, and on my controller currently. Also, hello. Yeah. Thankfully I don't have to use my right thumbstick for much. I mostly use the directional buttons to move around. Also, welcome, Surtur. Wait, is it showing? Yeah, the chat's showing up on screen. Okay, cool. I forgot for a moment whether it was doing that. Welcome to my stream. We just recently got back from an intermission where I left the get up and stretch. Ow. I really don't like those shield bats. Yeah, you missed it last time, but I did a thing that lets Twitch chat show up. That way, for when people watch the YouTube stream archive later, they'll be able to see what Twitch chat is saying. So, yeah. Because before I didn't have it sorted out at all. And now, actually, I probably should. So I did. The bow is louder than you? What? Oh! I did turn up my game volume a little bit. Let me turn my desktop audio a little bit down. Apologies. I recently just came back from leaving for an intermission to go get some more water and telling people to get up and stretch. Because, after all, it's important to stay hydrated. Especially considering I'm trying to become healthier. I am not very healthy. Whoop. Die. Whoop. Dodge roll. Toxic sewers. Don't want to go down there right now. Okay. I'll teleport over here. Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, right. It's this thing. Never mind. Well, because I saw that icon there, I was like, what's that? Thankfully, I knew to dodge roll right then. I really don't like those shield enemies when I don't have something I can deal with them easily. Like an ice stain or, you know, something like that. Yeah. I know Pika Spree. Well, welcome. If you want to type in "pick me," by the way, you can be Captain Chicken walking around with me in this game. You can be a cute little chicken that follows my character around. I don't know if that's something that you're interested in. Aha! And as you see, I actually got Twitch chat voting to work this time. And now if we just wait 10 more seconds, which I don't mind doing. Yes. By the way, is the game jittery or low FPS at all for you? Since we're waiting anyway. Hacha! Surtur Go has been named Captain Chicken. And you are now Chicken following me around. Yes. And yeah, the automated thing just gave chat instructions. So how's the FPS on the game, by the way? Because I know in the recording, it records the same way I see it, which is 60 frames per second. But my thing says it's in 40, and it sometimes drops to 30, so I'm not sure if it's like jittery at all or anything. Okay, cool. So, here's Twitch chats. Twitch chess, I should say, which will spawn a bunch of elite enemies. But you can also type into the chat to help me break it open. If I don't die here, I just died. Never mind. I was getting a little too presumptuous. I died. Whoops. Oh well. My bad. I was too busy talking and not dodge rolling. I should have been dodge rolling. I had pretty low health anyway. Yeah. Also, Captain Chicken's gone thanks to that. Yeah. You type in all those reactions like boo, LOL, and stuff to my death. If you wanted to, I don't know. Oh, I already read that. Let's go down here. I didn't do it fast enough. That's unfortunate. If you did fast enough, it would have popped up on my screen saying that. That's unfortunate. What's the delay currently set at for my stream? One moment. Let me check what is my current stream delay. Where do I see my stream settings? That would be, hold on. Actually, let me put on Be Right Back. That way you're not just staring at my character standing on the screen. Would it be... not notifications. Where would I see stream settings? Oh, the little cogwheel in the bottom right corner. Duh. It's okay, computer. Shush. You're good. Everything's fine. Do I have it on low fidelity, man? Do. No. Well, everything looks to be fine. Yeah. Everything looks to be as good as I can make it. Do. Yep, okay. Well, whatever. Oh, you did? Cool. I didn't see it. I didn't see it in my game, but I saw it on stream. So, well, actually, I didn't see it on stream, but I'm glad it did pop up on stream. Cool. I didn't see it in game. That's unfortunate. I thought I'd be able to see it in game. Oh well. Oh, also, if you want to be Captain Chicken again, you can. But since I died, Captain Chicken got reset. Oh, right. You can see me up there. Forgot about that. Yeah, much like Dark Souls, this game has active dodge rolling that you gotta do. Whoop. Die, shield guy. You don't belong in this world. Yeah. Alright. If you shoot down doors, it will burst them open, and if there's an enemy nearby, it will actually stun them, which is actually quite useful. You see, I was able to stun that archer by hitting the door down, which is quite nice. Also, I noticed that as you get kills, occasionally you get, like, what I can only describe as kill streak bonuses, where you get, like, stat improvements based on the amount of kills you get. Usually, like, increased damage, or increased defense, or increased speed. Currently, I have increased speed, which is why there's that little arrow above my head. It's because currently I'm running really fast. Choice of power! Alright, so you get to choose whether I get brutality, tactics, or survival. If you do not choose, I get to choose. And this is upgrading my stats. Yes. Choose an improvement for me. If you do not, I will choose one for myself. Also, I will wait to examine this thing until after the Scroll of Power. Alright. You did not choose. So I'll do Scroll of Power. And I will choose Survival. Alright. What's this? So menacing. Should I really search it? Fair. So, you don't have to make the choice, because ultimately it would just become, I would just make it myself. And usually I just try to evenly distribute stats myself, just because that way I get the most HP. Anyway. Oh, it's not like it's cursed or anything. Ah. Keep slamming my foot into it. Ooh. Hey, I'll take a free weapon. The machete and pistol. The third attack uses the pistol to bump and inflict critical damage to nearby enemies. That's a better sword. So that's pretty nice. Though now we have that little skull icon above our head, which is a curse icon. Basically, we have to kill one enemy without getting hit, because if we get hit, we die instantly. But once we kill one enemy, the curse is lifted and we won't die in one hit anymore. Knowing this, I am not going... Well, yeah, actually, I'll go ahead and try to do a Twitch chest this time. So, as I mentioned before, you can type in things to help with the Twitch chest. And I killed an enemy, so my curse is lifted now. You can type in things like POW, crack, tack, ban, or path. and it will help break open the chest. It will lower the Twitch chest health bar. Of course, I can always just lower it too by attacking it. Oop. Yep, you just did some damage to it. And yeah, the more you spam it, the more damage it does. Of course, I'm also able to just damage it too, so. It's just little things to let Twitch chat be integrated into the game. Yeah! Nice! Chat managed to break the chest open. We got firebrands. We get to drop fire on the enemies. Cool. I'll take that demo. Now I can drop basically Molotov cocktails. Yeah, because of how much knockback my actual weapon has, I was able to shoot it across the room even though you're not totally able to. But now I can throw unlimited Molotov cocktails, which is really nice. Though, actually, they're more like fireballs, but whatever. I call them Molotovs. Ooh. I don't have enough money, though. And I don't know of a way to steal from shops this time. In this game. Though I do want a wolf trap. Or an ice grenade, but more realistically a wolf trap. So, I'll be back, shopkeeper, if I get more money. Ooh! Hello, infantry grenade. I'll take that. I'll just take free damage. That sounds fun to me. Wait for that enemy to return, and then boom. Sure, I'll take free damage, as I said. Fine by me. Can I throw these down there? Yes, but if I do that, I can't do the other one. Okay. There is a certain door you can unlock if you get a certain amount of kills without getting hit. Currently, I am at 4. That's what that skull in the bottom right next to my map is. Is how many kills I've currently gotten without getting hit. That's not necessarily the maximum I've gotten without getting hit. That's just the current amount I've gotten without getting hit. And if I can get that number up to 30, at any point during my run, I don't even need to sustain it, just at any point, I can actually unlock a special door. And 60, I can also unlock a door. But 30 is the first one. That's the one I'm mainly worried about right now. 30's quite easy to do, if you're just good at the game. 60 is a lot harder. Ooh, ice grenade. That's going to definitely help. Especially if I get to just push them down cliffs like that. That's especially going to help. So now I have something to help deal with those shield guys, because I actually have Firebrand, which allows me to, you know, make the ground underneath them on fire. Their shield doesn't matter if the ground is burning, and I just fell off, and I was not intending to. There, I want to pick this up, which is a blueprint for fire grenades. Yeah. Alright. As I said in some of my first episodes, I shouldn't dodge away from the arrows, dodge towards them. I like doing full clears of floors when I do it. So I know there's one for getting it under a certain amount of time, but I don't care about that right now. But I don't care about clearing it super fast. I'd rather clear it with, you know, full clear. Get everything on the floor. And then I'll also try to do a certain amount without being hit. Choice of power. Alright. If you want to choose, brutality, tactics, survival, otherwise I get to choose. I know you already said that you don't want to, so I'll just wait for the timer to run out then. Ooh. A body. Been dead for a while. What's this? Training room key. Nice. We unlocked the training room key, so now we can go into the training room. That's cool. And scroll of power. Alright, I'll take brutality now. Yes. Now I saw it pop up on the screen. Cool. Yeah, so I got unlocked training room, which is actually a room I've never used. But that's at the beginning area. Ooh, tonic. I'll take that. Give me my juice. I love tonic in this game. Actually, I'll do something a little controversial, and that is get rid of my ice grenades. Because actually my infantry bomb's going well, but tonic, if you don't know what it does, it causes 43% of your missing health to be given to you as bonus health and reduces damage you take by 20%. So it's damage reduction and temporary HP at the same time. Which, for a Dark Souls style Metroidvania game, you can imagine is really good. And it also only has a 9-second cooldown. So yeah, it's really good for just making you, like, making little bits of damage not hurt nearly as much, because it's like, oh hey, it's just hitting my bonus health, you know? It helps make your flask go by a lot farther. I know the game calls it tonic. Yeah, damage reduction is a heck of a drug, definitely. I know the game calls it tonic, I call it juice because of the steroid reference. Well, 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 look who's here. Yes, I have cells for you. Let's dump one more in that. And then dump the rest in... Sure, random starter bomb. Yes. Mutations. What did you say again? I'm really happy I found this great stinking pile of corpses. Okay. What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? Let's take good old necromancy. That's usually one that I enjoy. And refill the thing. So yeah, you get up to 3 mutations during the run. You get them in between sections like these. Necromancy allows us to steal HP from enemies up to 50% of our HP. So if we're under 50%, we can health steal from kills, which is nice. I believe that's how that works. Recovers after killing an enemy up to a maximum of 50% HP. So yeah, it'll only heal us if we're 50% or less, and it will heal us up to 50%. Oh, that's actually a funny reference. I have cells for you. Dead cells. What? Do the CSI Miami intro. Or, no, it's like, he says that, it's like, I have cells for you, puts on sunglasses. Dead cells. What? Oh, but yeah, also the Cinema Sins reference of roll credits. Oh. Haha, I have DPS. Yeah, it comes from CSI Miami. I could probably pull it up on stream, but my computer's already complaining. I don't want to also open my web browser. Oh, I forgot those guys can teleport. Yeah, those are melee enemies that can actually teleport to you. Oh, you're standing on a ledge that they can't get to? Surprise! They can teleport in your face. It's like, ah. Anyway, you see the barrier around those enemies? Up there? And stuff? How there's that barrier around them? That makes them invincible. But this thing is the thing making them invincible. So if you destroy this thing, then there you no longer have that shield making them invincible. Yeah. It can be slightly annoying though. I just jumped into that. That was so stupid. I just did something incredibly stupid there. Also, I haven't been using my tonic. I am immortal! Yes. Though, in Zamatsu's case, it was self-induced, question mark? Because, I mean, it was a Super Dragon Balls, but still. Elevators. Just as lethal as Dark Souls elevators. There's even an achievement for getting a kill with them, which I have not done yet. I forgot I have an infantry grenade. It's actually useful to remember, because the infantry grenade's quite strong. That's the reason why I kept it over the ice grenade, is because it does quite a lot more damage. I couldn't dodge roll fast enough. Come on, game. Yeah. Choice of power. Alright. You can choose again, or else I'll choose. Same dealio as always. I just say it every time. I don't know. I gotten used to saying it at this point. Do 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 do. Now I just have that, now I just have that Alucard line of, y'all know you're Naruto running, right? Going through my head. For those kids at home, do not watch that series. That series is incredibly, not suited for children. Anyway, tactics. I guess I'll boost tactics, because it gives me the most HP right now. Oh, I'm tempted to actually boost survival, because it actually, well, no, I'll do the thing that gives me the most HP. I'm going for balance so that I can get the most HP. Technically, another way you could do it is dumping everything into one stat, because that way you can get the most DPS possible with one stat. But I like having variety. So I didn't do that. Also, I know there's level transition messages that you could do to, like, you could give me, like, buffs or debuffs between levels, but the problem is that if I don't have someone viewing the chat, then I get locked behind a door, basically, forever. Because I have no one actually typing in chat. So, I'll only do that once I actually get more of a steady audience actually watching this. So yeah, I didn't even realize until just now that those bats actually don't benefit from that shield thing. Ooh, discovery in the wall. And I find it funny that you don't take fall damage, but enemies in the game do. Because it's usually the opposite, where enemies don't take fall damage, but you do. Well, in this game, enemies take fall damage, but you don't. Which is incredibly rare for a game to give you that privilege. Yeah. That's such a cool fight. Rock Lee with Zara. Honestly, one of the best fights in anime history, in my opinion. up there with like Goku versus Vegeta is another one that's like one of the best ones of all time. And that was dumb. I just jumped directly into that spike. Okay. So fun fact, when these things are here, you can actually stand here and be perfectly fine because the chain doesn't hurt you. It's only the ball on the end that does. And you have precisely enough room. I mean, I could duck down if I was worried, but I know that I have precisely enough room. So it's actually more safe to stand there than it looks. Yeah! The traps are more forgiving than you might think in this game. I already have a machete and pistol, but... Oh, I actually don't have enough gold, so never mind. Doesn't matter. What's up here? Ah! Portal. That's what's up here. Okay. Really? I only have 2 teleport things? Okay. This is just a giant detour for a shop, it looks like. Yeah, that was just a giant detour for a shop. Okay. Now that giant detour is... Ooh, I was talking about this earlier. This is my favorite bow in the game that I've unlocked currently in my own save file, let alone here. I remember being angry at 6 p.m. They never showed me the end of the fight versus Zamasu. Ah, right. I remember that one. Anyway, this bow is really cool because it does a good amount of damage and it shoots 3 arrows at the same time, which is pretty awesome. I am actually going to replace my melee weapon with it. And the reason why is because I'd rather have firebrands than my melee weapon. But I'd rather have my bow than firebrands. So I'm getting rid of my machete and pistol. Anyway, this shoots 3 arrows at the same time, and it also has a special effect that shoots an arrow upwards. So if we check, if this text box is in there. Yep. See, it just shot an arrow like up here, for example. Can we get on top of this thing? Yes, we can. Cool. Ooh, vine growth. Pacha! Gardener's key door, which I still don't have unlocked. And if we try to go the back way, we get this, which is a door that needs to be opened by that switch. So whatever that item is, I can't get it because I don't have the gardener's key and I don't know how to get the gardener's key. Alright, I'm sure I'll figure out at some point. If you happen to know, you can let me know. But I don't know currently how to get the gardener's key. As I said before, comment in the comments if you know how. I'm just thinking of that Hard Lake Joe song of comment in the comments when you comment in the comments. If you've never seen, if you want some funny Yu-Gi-Oh content, go check out Hard Lake Joe on YouTube. Hard Lake Gaming, I believe, is actually what he's currently called. He makes some pretty funny Yu-Gi-Oh content. Especially if you like stuff that isn't meta. Which, for those of you who don't know what that is, don't worry about it. For those of you who do know, there you go. Well, this is extremely perilous. Suddenly, we're Super Meat Boy. Alright, choice of the Minotaur. Choose between brutality or survival. So, red or green? Oh, right, I have tonic. I forgot I have tonic. By the way, do you want me to give you a crash course on what the different colors mean and stuff? Because I did that earlier in this actual episode, but no one was here for that one. So, if you want me to give you one, sir, I don't mind. Let me get my darn thing. Stupid teleporting guy. On the different colors, the different stat upgrades. Because survival, tactics, and brutality all correspond to a color. Yeah, the bow is always going to be loud in this game. It's just a loud weapon. Let's see if I can actually turn down my sound effects. There. I turned up my music and turned down the sound effect volume. Oh, it's a little low now. Let me turn that a little bit. Like, how's 60? Does that sound better, sir? How's the bow sound now? Okay, cool. Anyway, so yeah, what the different colors mean. So you have brutality, tactics, and survival, and each one corresponds to a specific color. Brutality is red, tactics is purple, and survival is green. Whenever you get a thing that improves your stats, you can choose between those three or some other selection of them. And what it will do is it will give you a bonus to max health and a bonus to damage with everything of that corresponding color. Damage and effectiveness. So, for example, the more I boost survival, which is my green stat, the better my tonic will get and the better my vampirism ability will get. The more I boost my purple ability, which is tactics, the better my firebrands will get and the better my multi-nox bow will get. And the more I boost my brutality, the better my infantry grenade will get and the better my firebrands will get. Because firebrands is both red and purple. Meaning that it will scale based off of whichever stat between red and purple is higher, between brutality and tactics. Whereas tonic is just green. So tonic will only scale off of survival. Yeah. So there's basically two general ideas. You can either balance everything out, which maximizes the amount of HP you get, because each time you get one of the same one, you get less of a bonus to HP, but you get more of a bonus to damage. So if you want to focus damage, it's better to pick one color and stick with it for a long time. But if you want to focus HP and versatility, it's better just to evenly distribute everything. So that's a general idea. It's like, if you want to boost one of these things, then, you know. So like when you see a weapon, if it's like a green weapon, you know, oh, okay, so it's based off survival. And if you look on the bottom left-hand corner of this screen, which I just realized my mouse is on the screen, but if you look down here, you can actually see my numbers. Currently, I'm 2 in brutality, 2 in tactics, and 3 in survival. Let me get the mouse off the screen. I didn't realize I had the mouse on the screen. So yeah, that's just a quick crash course on how all this sort of stuff does. There's also colorless items, and colorless items are items that will scale based off of whichever stat is highest, regardless of what it is. Usually legendary items are colorless. That's the reason why some people suggest that, oh, you should just raise one stat really high, so that when you get access to legendary items, those will scale really well, because, obviously, you know, that. But I would only suggest doing that if you're good enough at dodge rolling that you don't need the extra HP. I am not, so right now I value the extra HP more than the extra damage. But that's just me. Plus, it also cuts down on versatility when you do it that way, because obviously, if you're spending all of your time scaling purple and you pick up a red weapon, the red weapon's going to have nowhere near as much DPS as a purple weapon would, because you've spent all your time scaling up purple. Whereas if you evenly distributed your stats, then, you know, everything would be equally as boosted, if that makes sense. Right now, my survival weapons are slightly more boosted than anything else, but yeah. Ooh, I discovered a baguette. And there's also these things, which I cannot currently use, but I can just use it to charge myself up for what that's worth. It doesn't do anything. But later, I'll be able to use this for a teleport ability. But I don't have that unlocked in this save yet. Yeah, there's permanent artifacts you can unlock, which give you certain abilities permanently. I didn't realize there was a spike there. That was dumb. Okay, I need to concentrate. Because suddenly we're in I Want to Be the Guy. Because there's spikes everywhere. At least there's not apples falling at me from trees. But it'd really be I Want to Be the Guy. Whoop. The dodge roll has a good amount of invincibility frames, just like in Dark Souls, which is really nice. Fine, I'm just gonna kill you with infantry grenades. I don't want to go down there and deal with you. I don't like those enemies. And my thing recharges fast enough anyway, so... Oh, sure, both of them are down there. I'll take that. Oh. Oh, so that's a lot of things. There's one dead. I just need to be a little patient. And dead. Cool. So yeah, one cool thing in this game is that if you attack with a weapon or like, if you attack with a weapon or shoot with a bow or something, it will briefly make you hover in air, which is really useful for getting specific shots and also for just preventing falls. Also, yeah, you can duck. It's not super useful in this game, but you can do it. And unlike Dark Souls, you have a mid-air jump. So you actually have more maneuverability. Which is very, very appreciated. I'm in a perilous situation. Okay. It's a much less perilous situation now that all the enemies aren't invincible. Now I'm just thinking of the mid-air roll bug in Dark Souls. Ah! Yes, you want to be the chicken. I believe you can actually make your messages show up in-game as if they're being spoken by the chicken. I haven't tried it, really. I haven't gotten it working, but if you want to try it, I don't mind. Heal would use my flask to heal me automatically. My flask is currently empty, so you're unable to heal me. Unfortunately, I wish you were able to just freely heal me. That'd be nice, but since I already have my flask... Yeah, so if I was like an intense boss fight, for example, and you saw that my health was low, but I didn't notice, you could use heal, and it would automatically use my flask. So you'd be like, oh hey, I forced you to heal because your health was really low. That's basically what that's useful for. It doesn't give you bonus healing, unfortunately. Oh, wow, it's like really snowing hard outside. Choice of the Guardian. Alright, so tactics and survival. Which would you like? If you don't want to choose, I will get to choose. Tactics is purple and survival is green. So you can see those numbers in the bottom left if you pick whatever you want to. And yeah, purple and green. I don't know if you actually want to vote for things. Ah, cool. This is a door that requires one boss cell to open, which is why there's that little symbol on there. I don't currently have any boss cells. Alright, I got tactics. Fine by me. Yeah. And you don't have to follow my advice for the stat upgrades, by the way. You can do whatever you want to. Paka! 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 Yep, you actually got the chicken to talk. Nice. Okay, good. I thought I wasn't going to make that one without getting hit. I probably should have used tonic. I forgot that I had juice on me. That would have at least mitigated the damage if I did get hit. Ah, we have a wall climbing section, which I cannot do because I don't have the wall climbing ability yet. I know this looks like a wall jumping section, and I thought for the longest time too, but I looked it up online and I wasn't able to and I looked it up, and actually it's wall climbing, not wall jumping. Anyway, also, on the top, you could vote for where you want me to go. Though, keep in mind, I don't have the ability to access some of those places. Like, I can't access the prison depths, for example. But you can vote for where you want me to go. And I know you don't know where any of those places are, but it's like, you can vote for whichever one sounds coolest to you. That's what I did. I don't have to listen to your vote, by the way. I can just go wherever I want to, but, you know, if you want to vote, you could. Ooh, a well. It's dark down there. Not that I'm scared, but I'm getting tired of diving into blackness and groping about in the murk. I mean, fair. I kind of want to dive down here, though. Can I? Secret zone! Rubbish. People really throw all sorts of junk in the wells. No wonder they get sick, drinking from the same place as they dump their shite. Yeah, fair. Fortunately, there are some idiots out there who also drop gold into wells. And now a bunch of gold just appeared. Corpse. So full of water, it looks like it's gonna burst any minute. Black. Rubbish. All the heaviest stuff is piled up here. Ah, hey! We found bear traps. Cool. Ooh, that's actually tough. Do I want to replace this? I already used bear traps earlier. Yeah, I already used bear traps earlier, so I'm just gonna sell that. And where does this take me? Ah, back to the top of the well. Okay. Statue of the King Island. How can you see anything with that helmet on? I don't know. How can you see anything without a head? I wouldn't question these things. You have no room to question that. I've said that every time that this thing has come up, and it's come up 3 times currently. Oh. True. Oh, right. That's what you're trying to do. Okay. I like how the game is like, oh hey, you can talk through the chicken, and you just proceed to make chicken noises. That's funny. Actually, since you are here and actively participating in the chat, I guess I can turn on the activate level modifiers thing, now that we actually have this working. I have it turned off normally because I normally don't have people in the chat, and it stops me from progressing if they don't vote, which is annoying. I'm trying to destroy this thing without actually going outside. There we go. Yay. Juice up. Nice. And yeah, if anyone watching this back on YouTube later would like to be the chicken following me around in these adventures, follow my Twitch. My Twitch streaming schedule, I believe, will be posted in the description. Yeah. But if not, it's every single day, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, except for Sunday, will be 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Sorry, 12 noon on Eastern Standard Time on Sunday, because I have laundry on Sunday. So, yes, the ramparts. This is where I will probably actually go, but there's something down here still. So, let us continue this. Right. We require the teleport ability to actually get up there, so I cannot. Right. Also, yes, these elevators can straight up kill you. I already got the secret over there. Actually, I probably should have gotten again because I've got just gold. Nope, really, didn't get through all that. I didn't get killed. There's the 60 kills without taking any damage. I'm not good enough at dodge rolling yet. Well, look who's here. Alright, we got 17 cells. What do we want? I'd like an actual melee weapon, so I think I'm going to unlock the blood sword. Yeah, I'm going to unlock the blood sword, because I want an actual melee weapon. And I don't know. Surtur, which do you think would be more useful? Random starter bow or health flask 2? I was going to do random starter bow, but do you think I should focus on having an improved Estus, basically, instead? Random starter bow means that instead of starting with the regular bow, I can start with any bow that I've unlocked. It's randomly chosen now. Okay, health flask. That's fine. And here's my new weapon. Blood Sword 4 causes bleeding. Oh, cool, it's colorless, meaning that it applies to the highest level of whatever my stat is. Also, it launches a grenade when it does damage. See? It's periodically launching a grenade while doing its thing. Well, hello, Mr. Prisoner. What do I want? Now I actually have a decent melee weapon. Oh, I'm actually not allowed to choose this. Right, I have to choose it as my first thing, or not at all. I forgot about that. I think I'll just choose Vengeance. Well, no, I'll choose Combo. Plus 16% damage for 8 seconds after killing an enemy. Which, by the way, that stacks on itself. Yes, Spartan Sandals. It's one of the blueprints I unlocked. This is a melee weapon. Go ahead and read, I'll go ahead and read, because I forgot you're not in voice chat, so you can't read. Melee weapon, brutality/tactics. Knocks back enemies, dealing damage where they land. Deals 119 extra damage if the enemy hits a wall. The final strike in the combo will knock back any enemy. This is Dead Cells! Is the description of it. So it's literally a reference to the Spartan kick in 300. Which is hilarious. Anyway, a mutation. I want the Ozzy Osbourne mutation that makes me get drunk and stoned and be fine afterwards like he does. I don't think that would function in this game. Oh, hey. The chicken got to say it. Cool. Yeah. Currently, I have Necromancy and Combo. Which, by the way, I can actually pay 1,000 gold and pick 2 new ones if I want to. But I don't see a reason to do that right now. We will unlock mutations as time goes on, by the way. These are not all the mutations that exist. There's a lot more than this. But these are all the ones that you start with. I haven't unlocked any new ones yet. We get new ones as drops from enemies. Anyway, let's refill our health and flask. And go to the next area. That would be... the ramparts. The place where I have died every single time. Once, some poor sod tried to escape over the ramparts. He died of exhaustion during the climb, so the guards left his body on the wall to make sure everyone got the message. Wow, okay. Also, chicken is gone, if you want to become the chicken again. I took a small break to drink some water. Actually, this is a good stopping point. I will do a small intermission to go refill my water. So, we can all grab a snack, grab a drink, get up, stretch our legs. I will return. I have returned. Ugh. Jeez, I walk into my room and I get a random one want to sneeze. I don't know why. Anyway, I have returned. I now have a snack and a drink. My snack this time is some leftover mashed potatoes from dinner the other day. Oh. I'll wait till I know if you've come back or not. But then I'll proceed to the actual game. Besides, it gives me an opportunity to eat some food on here. We are currently 2.5 hours into the stream, so it is about halfway over, roughly. Actually, not quite, because it would be 3 hours to be halfway over, so we're just under halfway over. The blizzard is very strong outside. Well, it looks like a blizzard. I don't know if it's actually a blizzard. Anyway. I'll actually take this opportunity to check Discord. See what I'm missing, what I'm doing. Apologize. Question. Oh, I'm not going to vote for Sergio's now. Alright. I feel that was enough time. Let us get back to the game. Yes. Wielding my French colors nice and well. I don't think you were there when I actually did the costume. I'll talk about that when I get back into the actual main area. But yes, the ramparts. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, looks like we're getting an actual 60 frames per second. That's nice. Yeah. Actually, I'll go ahead and wait for Server to return. I'm in no rush. I have food I can eat. Yep. It's leftover handmade mashed potatoes. Mashed from actual potatoes. Also, for some of those out there wondering, yes, I am in fact American. Don't judge me. Alright. I have finished my potatoes now. So that's enough waiting. Let's get back to Dead Cells. Alright. So now we're in the right parts. Oh, now we gotta deal with that enemy. That enemy is incredibly annoying. It's probably... That enemy's probably my most disliked enemy in this game. Though it's a close second with Shield Guys. It's a close tie with Shield Guys. I think it comes second to Shield Guys though, just because it's only a later game enemy, but still. That's purely the reason why. Because those are more annoying, but they're later game enemies. So. Anyway, the reason why they're annoying is because they can not only shoot you from anywhere, but they can also shoot you through walls, which is incredibly annoying. But because it's not like you can shoot them through walls. So. Also, yes, for those wondering, I'm pretty sure the mutation does stack on itself. So if I kill multiple enemies, I'm getting multiple damage boosts, is provided it's under 8 seconds collectively. Yeah. Welcome back, sir. But yeah, the enemy can just straight up shoot through walls. So it's one of the most annoying enemies in this game because of that. Because, yeah. Alright. Wow. Doop, 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 doop. I love the move. I love the movement in this game. It's super fluid. I know I've mentioned that multiple times in this stream, but this is the first time Serge's gotten to hear it. I went on like a whole 5 to 7 minute spiel about how much I love the movement in this game. It's so fluid and clean, and just everything flows and everything else. It's so fun to move in this game. But if you want to hear all of that, you can watch the stream archive later on YouTube. Oh, I just heard someone call from the other room. I'll be right back. I think Llewellyn might be home. came home with groceries, so they required me to help take on supplies. So, yeah, I returned. Just part of me pulling my own weight in the house. So yes, let's get back to it. I thought I heard someone call out to me, and I was correct. They were telling me to take on supplies. But because I don't have shoes on, and it's snowing outside, and they didn't want me to go out barefoot, they instead brought it to the door, and I grabbed it from them at the door and put it on the kitchen counters. So, in other words, I was only a minor bit of help, but I was a little bit of help. Apologies, I forgot it was Friday. They always do shopping on Friday. Yeah. Later when Llewellyn does come home, I will actually have to leave to go welcome her home, because I always do that. I always welcome Llewellyn home. Ooh, a boss cell door that requires 2 boss cells. Well, we don't have any boss cells right now, and I don't know how you get boss cells, so... Ooh, another Twitch chest. Okay. So, Twitch chest. Let's do this. You can help me break it open while I deal with these enemies, if you want to. Nice. Defeat all the enemies. Boom! Pow! Crack! Hey, you got the final hit. Nice. The Sinew Slicer. Fires spinning blades on nearby enemies. So this drops a turret, which is pretty cool. I'm actually going to use it over the infantry grenade. So it drops this little thing, which will automatically shoot at enemies nearby, provided they're within like a certain, well, provided I'm standing within a certain distance. You see that little like electrical thing? If I'm standing too far away, like I am right here, it isn't working anymore. I have to be standing within a certain distance for it to still work. Yep. Good job, Gemini. You broke open the chest for me. I appreciate the assist there. Alright. Sinew Slicer. By the way, there is a non-Twitch equivalent of those chests, but the Twitch version of the chest is a lot more fun. What do you mean, disrupting your streams? Oh, it's encouraged to spam in that case, because it's the whole breaking open Twitch chest thing, you know, so I don't mind you spamming, considering you're spamming with a purpose. You can imagine how fast one of those things breaks open if you have like 1,000 people in chat all typing the break words as fast as they can. It goes very fast. But I don't mind you spamming. Don't worry about it. Especially considering I only have like, what, 1 viewer currently, which is you. But even when I get like a few dozen or a few hundred viewers, if that ever happens. But yeah, as we see, this thing's flying. I should dodge towards arrows, not away from them. I said that earlier. Oh, the grocery stuff. Right. For me, it's just family stuff takes more priority than hobbies, and I consider streaming to be a hobby for myself. You know, so family matters take higher priority than hobbies for me. That's how I basically say it. So for me, it's like, it doesn't matter about the stream, nothing, you know, I'd rather take care of family matters before, you know, and if people don't like that, oh well, it's family matters. Family matters more than me, matters more to me than my Twitch viewers, if that makes sense, because it's my family. So basically, the way I deal with it is I just say, it's more important, so I'll worry about this more. Because Twitch is a hobby to me. Granted, I love Twitch currently, and I'm going to enjoy doing this, but it's still mainly just a hobby for me. Ooh, choice of the Minotaur. So you get to choose between either brutality or survival. So either between red or green. Keep in mind, the Sinew Slicer is the only one of my equipment that actually has red. Though, my one mutation is also red. So. Okay. Brutality it is. A 3-boss cell door, which I have not unlocked. Alright, so I have more brutality now. Yeah, it's not just damage reduction on this thing anymore. Look how much temporary HP I'm getting at this point. It's nuts. Another choice of the Minotaur. So do you want to do brutality or survival again? Red or green? Right. Yeah, Twitch streaming is basically you playing a game while on camera. That's the way I think of it. It's like, oh hey, you're playing a game because you want to play this game, and if people want to come watch you play it, that's up to them. You're giving people the option to come watch you play a game that you already want to be playing anyway. You know, that is what Twitch to me is, and that's kind of what YouTube to me is as well. That's why I like Let's Plays, because it's just people playing games they want to play anyway on camera, and people happen to watch them and enjoy them. It's a philosophy that a lot of YouTubers and Twitch streamers have. It's one that I have, and honestly, it's just kind of, yeah, because ultimately, you know, all this sort of stuff is just us having fun. Even if you make money off of it, it's only a job if it's no longer fun. And if it's no longer fun, why are you playing a video game? You know, video games are meant to be fun. See, that's why I don't like these enemies, because it was sniping me while I was doing all of that with those other enemies. I was distracted and it hit me in the foot because of it. Also, these blade shooters have as much problem with the shield guys as I do. One nice thing is that the blade shooter actually has a health bar, so enemies will try to attack it. So you can actually use it to lure enemies to stop focusing on you, which is pretty nice. Though it does mean that enemies can actually kill your turrets, which is also slightly annoying in its own way. The Black Bridge. What does this lead? Another teleport thing. Alright. Let's keep going this way. Because I'm curious what's over here. Wait. Did I not open that chest? I thought this is the chest I already opened. Yes, it is. Okay. For some reason it still showed up on my mini-map, which is weird. I thought it would disappear, but whatever. I just want to make sure I didn't miss a chest or something. That would be dumb. Okay. What's over here? And if there's nothing over here, then I'm going to go to the Black Bridge. Hello, enemies are amazing. Yeah, see, we're casually just getting 488 HP off a tonic right now. In addition to the damage reduction. what's the damage reduction up to now? It's up to 40, sorry, it's up to 20, okay. It's 20% damage reduction, but it's up to 48% of her missing health as bonus health. Imagine in Dokkan if you could just, like, at will, with an item, regain, like, 50% of your health. Oh, I just died. I forgot to use my flask. I was too busy talking about Dokkan. I wasn't concentrating. No, that was entirely my fault. That's another thing too, is that this game's a lot like Dark Souls in the whole fact of, if you die, it feels entirely like your fault and not like the game, you know, just RNGing you over. Yeah. Oof is actually not one of them, surprisingly. Ouch is, though. Yeah. Our hero is dead. Secret that I already got the secret from. This huge skeleton doesn't bode well. I really wonder who killed him. Doomslayer. Yeah. Anywho, down here. Oh yeah, we unlocked the training room. But first here. You didn't get to see this, but yeah, it already disappeared. It only lasts for like 20 seconds. You can do that, by the way, anytime that I get something cool that the game warrant, like a permanent upgrade. Anytime I die or anytime I fall off a cliff or something. Ah, okay. No, you have to type in the exact thing. Also, this is the tailor, and this is actually the default outfit that you have. However, this is a French outfit, and I actually really like how the French outfit looks. So I've been running around with the French outfit, which they call the baguette outfit, which I find really funny. Beret and mustache sold separately. But it's the colors of the French flag, I believe. Because it's, I don't know, it's just really cool looking. I like the color scheme, so I go with this one. But we also have, the basic outfit, the purple one, the French one, the green Game Boy style outfit, the reverse burglar's outfit, which is aka Santa, and a snowman outfit. And I love the caption of, no, you can't eat your own nose for HP, because you can technically eat carrots in this game for HP, but no, you cannot eat your own nose for HP. So yeah, I rock out in the baguette outfit. I thought I'd show you that, because you are a Canadian yourself, so I thought you'd appreciate that. Anywho, now we unlock this room, because this is the training room, which we unlocked previously in the other one. Take a small sip of my water. Yeah, it would. Though it would make what's supposed to be a cosmetic item actually have a functional use, which would cause whole sorts of ramifications of, well, I don't want to wear this, but it gives me HP, so it's better than all the other outfits. Which is just kind of feel bad. I wish you could carry around like a pocket full of food, though. That'd be nice. Like an ability to store food for later. There might be an ability that does that in the game, but I haven't encountered it yet. Anyway, here we are, the training room. That's a giant snake. That's a very big snake. Really? My character has nothing to say about the giant snake. Okay. What? I guess she's back. Oh, hi there. I'm not dead anymore. You look very dead. Welcome to my very own training room. Just pick your gear, choose your mutations, and go kill some enemies. Behind the door, you can find any enemy you have already encountered. There are also big doors at the back of the room, but I don't know where they lead. Probably bosses. Yep, Thanks for the info. Alrighty. So, yeah, I get to basically choose whatever weapons I want to, whatever weapons I want to, whatever mutations I want to, and then go fight enemies on my own. So, I think I'll choose Electric Whip. Frost Blast. Also lets him burn those. Tonic. And what else? Ooh, maybe I want this. Yeah, no, I think I actually want that over the Electric Whip. And the Sinew Slicer. Why not? Because, yeah, this is a super cool weapon. Giant hammer. And yeah, this is basically Sub-Zero's freezing thing. Anyway, so let's pick some mutations. So, let's do Combo, Vengeance, and Necromancy. Those are usually pretty typical ones for me. And then, what are these big doors in the back? Oh, these are probably bosses. Yeah, I'd guess those are like bosses that you can fight in the game again. If I had to guess what these doors are. I mean, I'm not sure what those doors are, but I'd assume they're probably the ability to refight bosses, considering the other thing is the ability to refight enemies. A la Mega Man style. Anyway, let's go check out an enemy to fight. Oh. Hello there, welcome to the combat room. I'm handling it for my knightly friend. You can call it Undead Solidarity. Pick which enemies you want to fight and press the button. You can even select enemies from a specific zone of the island and instantly fill the room with them. Oh, and don't worry, you can't die here, you'll just go back to the entrance. Give it your all and train like crazy. Okay. Select the biome. Where's that? Sure. Actually, we'll do ramparts because there's a specific enemy I want to train with. I don't get to fight them. Oh, this lets me teleport. Cool. Not the runners. Where is it? I just do an entire thing of protectors. No. I want to practice against Inquisitors, because I haven't fought them enough, and I want to actually, like, see how good I do. Okay, it is currently set to ramparts. Interesting, so you can pick literally any enemy in the game that I've already encountered. Huh. Oh, I want to pick Inquisitor. What's this? Why are there enemies out here? Nothing. Oh, so I can just beat up a thing. Okay, cool. So I can, this is a good way of practice like dodge rolling and stuff, or like practicing parrying specific attacks. Okay, cool. I get the mechanics of this now. That's neat. So that would actually be specifically good for practicing my shields. So I don't know. I don't know how interesting this is to watch for you. Do you want me to just get on with the actual thing, or do you mind if I sit here for a little bit and like practice my parry with my shield? Because I'm not really good at parrying. I don't know how much you care about that right now. Surtur. Let's try with one. I took damage there. Okay. Well, that slightly worked. I want to do this without taking damage, though. Ha! So you can parry to both sides of you. That's cool. If you just quickly turn around. Okay. I want to get better at parrying. Ow. Because, yeah, spamming the parry button doesn't do it. This is basically me practicing perfect blocks in Dokkan, is what this is the equivalent of. And I did. That's fine. I'm not going to leave this until I can defeat all 3 of these enemies 5 times without getting hit. Because then it'll be a mark of like, oh, I've actually gotten good at this. Ah, see, I got hit there. Jesus fucking Christ, that's so hard to do. When all 3 of them shoot, it's really hard. You know what? Actually, since I'm doing parrying, let me go back and change my mutations. Hey, reset my mutations. I'm going to do the parrying specific mutations, because there's 3 of them. Successful parries reduce skill cooldowns. The attack following successful parry does more damage. And what's the other one? Oh, do I not have the other one unlocked? Okay, there's like another one that I remember. We'll just do necromancy as another one. Bunch. I'm sorry for the viewers at home if this is incredibly boring to you. I said I would do everything on stream, so while normally this would be something I do off camera, I wanted to do everything in the save file on stream. Though I might do some of this off camera on my own save file, but okay, yeah, that's probably a good idea if I do some of this off camera on my own save file later. That way I'm not taking up the entire stream doing it. It's 3:13. Okay, so 3 hours, 13 minutes. So I have another 2 hours and 45 minutes of streaming today. Alright, let's head back. I assume I cannot keep my equipment? Yes, my equipment went back to normal. Okay, so I don't get to keep the equipment I had there. Good to know. Yeah, I'll practice later. Can I open this door yet? No. Okay, this is the daily challenge door, if you didn't know, Gemini. This door with the clock hands on it. Yeah. When I unlock daily challenges, I can go into there and do the daily challenge. And this guy keeps track of all of the things I've already unlocked in my game, as well as all my stats. And the achievements. Like, for example, evidently this says I have never reached the Black Bridge. Which, to be fair, I have always died on the ramparts. I've always reached the doorway to the Black Bridge, but I died after reaching it because I never actually go in there. And I usually die by other parts of the ramparts. Big medkit. I'll save that for later. Because that restores 50% HP. And I could recycle it for money, I guess. But I'll save it for later. Ooh, secret in the wall. 500 gold. Anytime you see like a rune in the wall, by the way, a choice of power is coming up if you want to do it. You said you're half paying attention, so I'm mentioning this. Want to pay attention, a choice of power is coming up. Choice of power. You can choose brutality, tactics, or survival that you want to boost. If you do not choose, I will get to choose. So, wow, I am doing terribly. There's a little bit of auto in this game. A tiny bit. Okay. Tactics it is. Now my bow is stronger. Yeah. I can actually go up here because I have vine. Gold. Lots of gold. Toxic sewers. I don't really want to go. Well, I might as well show it off. Yeah, I might as well show it off. Toxic sewers. Let's go to toxic sewers. Instead of full clearing floors, since I keep dying on the ramparts, I think I'm just going to go through a doorway when I find it. For now, at least. Also, toxic sewers, as the name might imply, it's the place with poisoned water everywhere. So poison is going to be a huge concern here. Well, well, well. Look who's here. Dump 3 more into health. That might not have actually been a great idea, because I could have gotten a bit towards unlocking a weapon, but whatever. Let's do necromancy. I like necromancy. Pile of corpses. Funny, they look a little like me. Oh. Yeah, because they are me. That's just a pile of my corpses. Let's refill my flask of health. Which I didn't even use my flask, so just refilling my health. Ah! So, Gemini, you now have to vote. Do you want... You can vote doors, jump, or dark. Doors will make every single door in the game explode. Jump will give me multiple jumps in the air. And dark will make the entire level dark. So I'll be barely able to see. And I cannot get actually to the next area until you vote. Because I turned on this thing because I actually have someone that's participating in Twitch chat. One of these show up in every level progression thing. So do you want to make... Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you want to give me multiple jumps. Yay. You don't want to just make doors explode in my face. I'm glad. Darkness would suck too, but I was just worried you were going to make doors explode in my face. I mean, it'd be funny, but... Also, once we get to the next area, you can become the chicken again if you want to. Toxic sewers. A greenish substance oozed its way into a number of pipes along here, and it continues to spread. Who knows what it is? All we know is it's toxic. Jumps! You can jump multiple times in the air. Yeah. Like, for example, that door would explode if you had that thing on. Also, now I can jump like 5 times in the air? Yeah, it looks like about 5 times in the air, 5 to 6. 1, 2, 3, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so I have 4 mid-air jumps. Normally you only have 1, so you just gave me 3 more mid-air jumps, basically. What did I do for his voice? Hey, you! A little slow, but you seem to understand what I'm saying. I lost a rune. I mean, my rune. So you see, I'm a little stuck. But I need a rune. I need my rune, you see. You wouldn't mind finding it for me, would you? Sure! Why not? This seems sketchy, but sure. Oh, thank you. It's somewhere around here in these ruins, on your side of these bars. Bring it back to me quick. Okay, sketchy man in a jail cell, I'll go bring you your rune. Why not? I might as well do a fetch quest while I'm here. Gives me something to look for. So we're looking for a rune in these toxic sewers. Also, you can climb down these pipes, for what that's worth. Also, I'm not sure if I mentioned it while you're on stream. But, Scorpion enemy, brand new enemy. But the bow, while it has 6 arrows, its arrows never break, and they always come back to you, so you'll always have arrows for your bow, which is really nice. Because, at least I believe they never break. I've never seen them break, but they can get stuck in enemies if enemies don't die. So, there is that. Anyway, we have a scorpion enemy now. Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there now. Oh god, another thing, a sucker. That drops exploding mines when it dies. And there's there's rats up there. Oh great, this place looks lovely. Thankfully the rats don't hurt me on contact, but still. Ugh, this entire place is disgusting. I don't have a wall climbing ability, so I can't go up there. Oh god. Okay, it's a relatively short range projectile. I have much longer range with my bow. Oh, but they can emerge from the ground. Right. That's slightly annoying. Oh, I can actually hit him from here. Whatever. Up. Rats I can handle. The scorpion is annoying. Yeah, funny thing, you can actually roll off of pipes, which I just find incredibly funny. You can also roll in the air in this game. You don't need a glitch to do it. You can just do it. And it still gives you invincibility frames, which doesn't really matter in this case because you don't take falling damage anyway, but... Eh. Oh god, I didn't mean to be down here. I don't want to be down here. Danger, Will Robinson. Ow! I'm down to 1 HP. I'm dead. Okay, yeah, the toxic servers are very deadly. I just died. But we did put ourselves into the dude, so we did get some permanent progression. Yep. You do cells, you die, you live, you repeat. That's the thing about these games. You get slowly stronger over time. Dead Man's Bag, 1,000 gold. I unlocked an upgrade a while ago that allows me to basically retain a certain amount of my gold every single run. And right now the cap is 1,000, so at least 1,000 of my gold will be kept from run to run, which is nice. Now, if I die with less than 1,000 gold, it would obviously drop the amount of gold I had when I died. Can I actually hit this thing? No, I can't. We'll take the bow. Recycle the shield. Can I go in this door yet? Oh, still enemies nearby. Nope, still can't go in this door. Ooh, what's this? I got the Rampart blueprint. It's a rare blueprint. Cool. So it's a shield. It's a super shield. Nice. Yeah, part of my problem with the toxic sewers is just because of the fact that I forgot to use my flask, so, you know, whatever. That's one of those rare instances where if you had typed in heal, it would have actually helped me, because I completely forgot to use my flask before I just died. Oh, speaking of helping me, Twitch chest. Let's do this. Twitch chest. Ah. It's got firewalls around it. Oh god. Nice! I killed the enemy. Oh. One moment. I just saw my wife message me. Ah, okay. She was just confirming that, yes, I am doing this. Okay. So, yeah. Let's see what's in this Twitch chest. Nice. You're helping. Pacha! Firebrands. Ah, yeah. Oh, cool. I also toss a bomb occasionally when throwing these. So I throw Molotovs and explosives. That's nice. Oh, I should go recycle my sword. One ability I unlocked is the ability to recycle items on the ground for gold, because normally you can't do that. but I unlock the ability to use them. Ooh, that's a choice of power. That. Choice of power! You get to choose what stat you want to boost. If you do not choose, I will choose. Tactics it is. Now my bow and my fire brands will both be boosted because they are both purple. So I would say that was a wise choice. Ooh, a croissant. Le croissant restores 15% of your HP. Yeah, I'll take that. I already used my flask, so I'm pretty low on my HP right now. There. Whoop. Whee! All the way down here. And chest. Toxic sewers. I don't want to be here. I'm not going to the toxic sewers. I'm sorry. You can't make me. I refuse. Okay. I am not ready for the toxic sewers yet. I need more permanent upgrades before I go there. Or I just need to get good before I go there. One of the two. I don't know which one. I'm going to assume it's probably the bladder more than the former, though. I just need to get good. I have not gotten good yet. What's down here? I just stood there and took that. I really shouldn't have. Oh god. Don't die, you idiot. Yep. Sometimes you just gotta tell yourself, it's time to get good, buddy, and then you go do something. You know? I say that as a generic way of me saying, I don't know what I specifically need to improve, but I obviously need to improve something. You know what I mean? That's basically what I mean when I say I need to get good. It's just me basically saying, I need to improve something about my game, I'm not sure what. Because I should not be this low of health at this point. So probably dodge rolling or parrying? Question mark would be what I need to improve. But, well, I say parrying, and there's a greed shield right here. Sure, I literally was just talking about that. I'll take a greed shield. I guess I'm really low in health, so I guess I'll start parrying, because God knows that's the best thing to do when you're really low in health. Ooh, I'll take that. I'll use it immediately. Yes, that actually paid off nicely. Plus, this will give me a lot more gold. Because if we read what the greed shield does, is it says a successful parry knocks out the enemy's teeth and transforms arrows into gold. So, in other words, it gets me 100 gold for every single parry I do on a melee attack or an arrow shot. So this will get me a lot of money pretty fast. Been dead for a while. Well, yay, now we can actually just go and, you know, be happy. Be prepared to pick my next level modifier, by the way. Blood, birds, or bombs. All of those are bad. All of those are bad. You could try jump. I don't know if jump will work again, but all three of those options are bad. But so if it forces you to do those three. What's ramparts? Absorbs more damage. Generates a force field for 2 seconds on a successful melee parry. Ooh. Ooh, I really want this shield. I'm going to put my cells towards getting the shield, because that shield's really good. Bird, Blood says keep killing enemies or die. So if I don't keep killing enemies, I just die. Bird says birds. Birds everywhere. And it's Hitchcock is the name of it. So I'd assume it's a reference to the movie where birds attack. And then bomb is every single enemy that dies drops a bomb. So, yeah. I'm gonna buy the thing that's in case I die. It saves me once. Because I might very well die, because there's going to be birds everywhere. I don't know if I don't know if they're going to be birds that can hurt me, like Ninja Gaiden, or if they're just going to be a cosmetic thing of just birds being everywhere. I have no idea. I don't know what most of those things do. But I guess we'll see. What horror do you have upon me? It's never a good sign, being sent to the yard. Few return. When they do, they're never quite the same. Hitchcock. Birds. Birds everywhere. Well, so far everything seems reasonably okay. This place has a lot of traps, so... I can stand here and be... Ah, wait, no I can't because of that thing. I can stand here and be okay, though. I don't think you can actually parry the traps, by the way. Oof, I shouldn't have done that. So far, I'm not noticing anything dramatic. I thought it would be like Ninja Gaiden, where birds would just be swarming me constantly. Well, I already need to drink my Estus. That's not a good sign. I am nearly dead. Well, this is not going to be a very good run. You know, since this run is going so terribly, I want to see something. No. How terrible is it if an elevator hits me? Ah, right, I cheated death. I forgot I have a thing that lets me cheat death. Okay, fine, I'll still do this anyway. Because I just want to see. Achievement. They came from behind. Suicide by elevator. Yeah, I thought there might have been an achievement for that one. I just got the achievement Suicide by Elevator. Yeah, that was an intentional death because I wanted to see what would happen because I've never actually been hit by a elevator in this game. What happened? Oh, my TV screen turned off. Hold on, we have slight technical difficulties. Let me fix this real quick. That would be cool if I had that as a transition, but I do not. And I'm scared to put it in for copyright reasons. But yes, we are back. Also, I think I will actually end my Dead Cells run for here. One, the audio is having issues, but also two, I feel like actually switching to some Master Duel, if that's okay. Actually, what am I saying? Of course it's okay. It's my stream. I can do what I want. And I am a little burnt out on Dead Cells right now, so I'm going to go switch to some Master Duel. That should hopefully also show up on screen. Stream, not screen. Why did I say screen? Oh wait, it's also recording now. Huh, so I should actually stop recording then. Well, no, because it's stream archives. So, yeah, whatever. I have Master Duel as part of my stream archive. Whatever. Nice. This is going to be so weird for anyone watching the full playthrough of Dead Cells later. They're like, why did you randomly start playing Master Duel in the middle of this Let's Play of Dead Cells? But it's because this is stream archive. So. Anyway. Missions. Oh, it doesn't count as a day in the... Right. It doesn't count yet. Spectator duel, duel in ranked, solo mode. Ah. See, technically for Sky Strikers, I should make triple Ash Blossom, but I'm like, I really don't want to. Because it's a UR, and I don't want to bother to make 2 more of them. I'm kind of fine with what I got. Ooh. A Cyber Dragon Infinity Person. I don't even know if that's actually a card. I think it's a card. I wonder how Cyber Dragons are in Master Duel. Huh. Either way. Ah, he has normal card back. Is that a 60 card deck I spy? That's a 60 card deck I spy. Okay, he's running 60 card deck. Is grass as greener allowed? Yeah, true. But I don't want to craft 2 more. I don't know. Is grass allowed in Master Duel? I don't know. He might just have like a structure deck for all we know. Okay, so he might have a grass deck for all we know. Set. Special summon the blue girl. Shizua or something like that. And by the way, I'm not planning to make the rest of this stream be Master Duel. I'm just taking a small break from Dead Cells. This is like a detox from Dead Cells. I'm just going to do some of my daily stuff in here, and then I'll get back to Dead Cells after I finish detoxing of it. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and end my turn. Yeah, hold up something in my hand so they think I might have a hand trap. Add an engage to hands. You know, the usual. Wow, it's like my stream is evidently pulling like 10 frames per second on Master Duel. I find it funny that it's running so much worse on Master Duel than it was on Dead Cells. Because on my end, it's a smooth 60, but on the stream, I'm seeing like 10 frames per second. It's really funny. At 2,000 kilobits. Which is the amount of kilobits I have it set to currently. Because if I set any higher than that, it starts dropping bitrate. So, that's like the amount I could do that wouldn't drop bitrate. Oh, hey, my opponent is disconnecting. So, did they quit? I like how their name is Yugi, but they have Cyber Dragon Infinity as their thing, not Dark Magician. Okay. Sure, Yugi boy. Oh, no, they actually play a thing. Dino Wrestlers. Okay. Yeah, it's not bad in this game. Also, I'm fighting against Dino Wrestlers. I don't remember what these do on their own. If this guy is supposed to have blah blah blah, inject the hand, doing the pays. Oh, so is he just doing this to have a beater, basically? If you find tools. Sure, I'll activate this Mirror Force I had set. Because one of my things says, activate trap cards in live duels. He has a bad connection right now. Yeah, I'll go ahead and activate MST on his back row. What was that? Survival's End. Destroy as many normal monsters on the field as possible, and if you do, special summon level 4 or lower dinosaur type monsters from your deck up to the number destroyed, but destroy them during the end phase. You could banish this card from the graveyard and target one dinosaur type monster you control and one card your opponent controls. Destroy them. Okay. So he's running not Dino Wrestler, he's running 60 card dinosaurs, basically. Dinosaur grab bag. Okay. That's neat. I'll go ahead and set Smashing Ground. And then pop it with my field spell to get more digging. And more spells engrave. Ooh. That, Eagle Booster is exactly what I was looking for. You're just what I needed. Okay. Oh, I probably should. Kind of want to. I should. Survival Legends, main reason I played Cobblestone and Mega Masher X as normal monsters and pacifist. Ah, yeah. It also synergizes with the dinosaur field spell that summons a normal dinosaur to your opponent. A normal dinosaur token, I should say. Alright, time to activate Engage. Yeah, occasionally I might play other video games on the thing, but so far my live streaming will mainly be Dead Cells. It's just, when you do 6-hour live streams every day, which is what I'm planning on doing, you occasionally need to detox and be like, okay, I need to play something else. I don't know what he's doing, so I'm just going to grab Widow Anchor, just in case. How many spells do I have engraved currently? 3 with that. but that won't last. So if I do Kurgari, yeah. Add engage back to hand. Go ahead and set Eagle Booster, set Widow Anchor, and we'll just smack in for 1700 because I don't need to worry about. Oh, he doesn't even have a hand trap. Okay, cool. I don't know, is Battle Fader allowed? I know people don't really run it, but I'm just wondering if it's actually allowed. Do this. The reason why I did not activate Engage is that way I can search Engage. Because I can't search Engage if Engage is in the grave. Because that's how her effect is worded. I'll go ahead and get that effect up on the screen. Sorry for anyone watching at home or back on YouTube that doesn't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I'm not going to explain a lot of this. Look up Sky Striker combos, and a lot of this is... Well, you can also just read what the card text does on things. I'm not going to explain this, because this is mainly just me doing my thing. Because, as I was talking about earlier with you, Serter, this is just basically me playing video games, but on camera. That's kind of just what I'm doing here. And other people just can choose to hang out with me or not. It's fine. You know, sometimes I might play Slime Rancher, sometimes I might play Binding of Isaac, but mainly I'm just doing Dead Cells as streaming, and I'll play this other stuff on my own time. Mage Power. That's neat. I could smack him for a lot. Let's do this first. Yeah. When I talked about that 2 hours ago, you mean? Or are you referring to something else? Do I have a Kagari? Oh, right, I don't have a Kagari because it's currently engraved. That's the yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the reason why I brought that up. You could do it. It wouldn't do anything, but it'd be funny. It's like you can do it. It wouldn't accomplish anything, but it'd be funny. I find myself quoting a lot of Hardleg quotes, and I know they find that creepy, but their stuff is just funny. I like Hardleg Joe quotes because they're really funny to me. Sky Striker Roz, because I already have a Ray engraved. Then that triggers Hercules base, letting me shuffle back 3, including the red chick. I'll just shuffle back all my blue cards in the grave. Foot. Technically, Upstart Goblin is a really good card in this deck, but I forgot to actually make a copy of it. I don't know if it's at 1. I know it's at 1 in TCG, but I don't know if it's at 1 in this thing. Yeah? One moment. They called me in the other room. I'll be back. What's up? I am back. Sorry for the long delay. And yeah, I lost the duel. I figured that. Interesting. A Sky Striker combo where you Widow Anchor your own monster. Up starts at 3? Interesting. I might actually have to look into that for my Sky Strikers then. I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, I am back. So, basically, one, my dad forgot I was on live stream. And while I talk, I'm going to go ahead and watch a duel because there's a thing for, oh hey, you watch someone else duel, so I'll just watch this while I talk. But anyway, so one, my dad forgot I was on a live stream. Two, he made some rice for me and told me that I could have some of the chili in the fridge with on the rice. I was like, oh cool. So he basically made me a lunch, which is nice. So now I have a bowl of chili, cheese, and rice. I mean, do you want to be on stream with me? Because I don't mind if because I can just join a Discord call and we can both be on the Twitch stream together. I don't mind doing that if you want to, buddy. I do have a Discord call in my Twitch server that's specifically, a Discord voice channel on my Twitch server that's specifically for this stream chat. I just haven't used it. Yeah, let me go ahead and join that, actually. Stream chat. Yep, here we are. So if you wanted to join the voice channel, you'd actually be able to be heard on stream, which would be cool. Instead of having to talk in it. Well, instead of having to type in it, I should say. Yeah, it's past noon. It's 12:04. So yeah, go ahead and go eat. But when you get back, we can hang out together and other people can hear your voice. And then, hey. By the way, if you want, I could make you a moderator in my Twitch stream. If you want me to, since you're a personal friend of mine anyway. I know I'm already going to make Kayana a moderator in my Twitch stream. Once I figure out how to do that. You don't see it, but I was like looking all around because I don't actually know how to make someone a moderator, but I could do it, technically. And I also just realized that you left, so you actually probably didn't hear me say any of that. Meanwhile, we're watching 6 samurai do six samurai things. Ah, okay. Well, I'm glad you heard it, so I don't have to repeat myself. Yes, go destroy them with the purified shard. That's a Hearthstone reference that not many people at home would probably know. I say people at home because I'm assuming that at some point someone's going to end up watching the live stream archive. Though, let's be real, someone probably won't, but someone probably will. Who knows? Besides me, of course, because I'm probably going to watch my own archives. Let's be fair. Yep, maybe. By the way, if you wanted to also redirect people on your Twitch streams to my Twitch server, so you could have a server to talk to them too, I don't mind you doing that. I don't mind like sharing our server, sharing my server with your Twitch viewers as well. If you wanted to link it, it's up to you. Who knows? Maybe when Cayenne and I have a kid, our kids will be watching it at some point in the future. Because, you know, Cayenne and I are going to eventually move in with each other and have a kid at some point. And we'll be showing our kids in the future. It's like, look what Daddy did when he was like 20 years younger. that thought is actually extremely cute. Just a 4-year-old daughter just watching these streams. That'd be really cute. If that happens, hi from the past. Okay. Oh. I didn't get duel in a ranked duel. Come on, that was a ranked duel. What do you call that? That was a rank. Oh wait, no, that was a. I was watching a ranked duel. Right. That wasn't me in a ranked duel. That was me watching a ranked duel. Oh, right. I wanted to make edits to my deck. Please tell me Upstart Goblin is not a UR. Please tell me it's just like an R or something. Yep. Whoever that son or daughter is, they realize that I am aware of their existence long before they are born. And long before I've moved in with mommy. Yeah, I'm betting it's a UR2, and I really hope it's not. But you never know. It is, in fact, a UR. Darn it! So I'd have to craft it. Is there a specific pack? No, it's just something you get from Master Pack. Well, Upstart's really good for Sky Strikers. Should I bother even crafting it, though, is the better question. Upstart is evidently equal with Ash Blossom, because Ash Blossom is also UR. Is this a once per turn? Yeah, it's a once per turn. So having multiple of these is not that great. Well, because if I have Upstart, then I really have improved draw power, because not only does this draw cards, it also puts spells in grave, which really helps with Engage. That's the reason why I wanted Upstart. It's because it really helps with Engage by putting spells in grave, in addition to just being a blank copy of itself, basically. You know what I mean? But see, okay, if I was going to put, like, let's say 3 of them in here, I would cut 1 Smashing Ground, one jamming wave, and probably mage power, and I just do this, and this would be my deck. But I don't know if I want to bother to craft these. Is Harpy's Feather Duster allowed? Harpy. Yes, Harpy Feather Duster is allowed at 1. Interesting. It's also a UR. So I'd also do that. That's a lot of URs I need to craft. Okay, so let's look at my list and see what URs I have but don't want. And you will help me with this because some archetypes I don't know. Because I already had to craft a UR before, and that was Halki Fibrax. But then there's all this other stuff. Like, I don't know what half of this does. Like, for example, do I want Chaos Max? These are the types of questions I need to be asking myself. Do I want Chaos Max? Do I want Ghost Sister and Spooky Dog? You know? Do I want... Well, actually, I can't uncraft Colossal Fighter, so never mind. Do I want GL Mathmech Final Sigma? You know? Instant Fusion. I really don't want to uncraft these things. So... Well, I can at least get Harpy's Feather Duster in here. Actually, Harpy's Feather Duster isn't that great. So I'm not actually going to do any of those things. Oh, okay. I was actually going to get back into Dead Cells, but sure. Yeah, let me actually just go ahead and close that. I suppose I'll take this opportunity to take a small break myself. So, I will go ahead and mute my mic and I'll take a small break to eat. Be right back.
following is a fan-based parody. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball GT are all owned by Funimation, Toei Animation, Fuji TV, and Akira Toriyama. Please support the official release.
He's gone! He's finally gone! I'm so happy right now. I might not even slaughter you all. Really? Oh no, you're all thoroughly screwed. Oh.
Gohan, Krillin, I'll handle Vegeta on my own. I need the both of you to get as far away as... Where'd Krillin go? Gohan, follow Krillin. Get home to your mother.
Right, Daddy. Is there anything you want me to tell her?
Yes, Gohan. Tell her to put dinner on. Because I'm hungry.
Alright, are you ready for this?
You bet I am. But first, why don't we take this battle somewhere else?
What's wrong with here?
I don't know. Something about it doesn't feel right.
Well, it is a little corpsey.
Meanwhile, on King Kai's planet.
So the fight is about to begin. The showdown between the Saiyan Elite and the low-class warrior trained by me. Taking all bets, guys! Taking all bets!
Here, I have 50 gold doubloons on the short one.
Sir, is this really appropriate? If Goku loses, the entire Earth could be destroyed.
You were saying?
1,000 centi on Goku.
Hey, can I get in on this?
Wait a second, don't you already know the outcome of the fight?
No.
This is it.
Ah, yes. A perfect place to mark your grave.
Listen, we don't have to do this, you know. If you leave now and promise to never come back, I'll let you go. And we can stop this meaningless bloodshed.
Such tripe! Where's your Saiyan pride, Kakarot? We are proud warriors, bred to fight and conquer. This planet has made you soft.
Are you sure about this? Because even if you're a little sorry...
No, I'm not sorry!
Are you absolutely sure you...
Yes, I'm entirely sure! I'm going to obliterate you and the rest of this planet myself with my own two...
Kaioken!
Kyle what? Okay, not bad. But still nothing compared to me. Now witness the power of a Saiyan Elite!
Elite? What's that mean?
It means I'm of the upper class, a finer breed, the highest grade of warrior. Okay, consider yourself beef jerky while I'm filet mignon.
Ooh, I like both those things.
I'm going to start beating you now. I don't know when I'll stop.
Hopefully before dinner, because I told Gohan to tell Chi-Chi to...
Ha! What's wrong, Kakarot? Can't keep up! I told you, Kakarot, there's no way you can measure up to an elite like me. You're fighting a losing battle here. You may as well just surrender this pathetic planet now and...
Kaioken times 3!
Times what? This proves nothing.
Are you okay in there?
Yeah, I'm fan-fucking-tastic. Nothing but gumdrops and ice cream in here.
Oh, really? Can I come in too?
I'm surrounded by idiots.
I thought you were surrounded by gumdrops and ice cream.
I will not stand for this! I will not be humiliated by a low-class wretch!
Aw, sounds like somebody's got an ice cream headache.
That's it! Everyone dies! Say goodbye to your planet, Kakarot!
Well, that's not very nice.
Of course not! I'm fucking evil! Garlic gun!
Ooh, did he say garlic? Oh, man! Ka-me! Ha-me!
This is the end, Kakarot! You don't stand a chance! I put all my power into this attack! Now perish with the rest of your pathetic world!
Kaioken!
No!
Time!
No, no, no!
Oh!
No, 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 no!
Meanwhile, back at the ranch,
Remember when we used to do stuff? You know, be out there with them and help?
I remember that. And remember the Red Ribbon Army?
And what about King Piccolo?
Good times. Whatever happened to launch?
Who?
meanwhile, back at the plot,
Son of a bitch! This can't be happening! I'm the prince! I'm supposed to be the best by default! I'll show that little bastard! I'll become the mighty Ozaru and crush him into the... Where's the moon? Where's the damn moon? Moon!
Huh?
I am back. I just ate my chili and rice and cheese and got myself some more drink. Now, time to head back into Dead Cells. Let's do this thing. We got about another hour and a half, so I can get some good more gaming in there. That was English. I swear it was English. Yes, get some good more gaming in there. Save slot 2. Streaming enabled. Let's go. Alright, did I get any messages on Discord actually? I think about it. Alright. Let's do this thing. Feels nice to be back. That little bit of a detox really helped. Still nothing? Still nothing new. Nope, on the floor. That dude. Do do do. Haha. I'll take that cheese. Cheese, please. Okay, Twitch chat. Twitch chest, I should say. And the bit. I lost 7 cells. Okay, I am convinced that the shields make me an actively worse player because I keep trying to go for parries. I wish there was an auto parry system. That'd be so nice if there was an auto parry system. That would make using shields actually worth it to me. Grab that. What's this? Guts. I gained 15% health from that. Evidently that was a food, the guts of the monster. Another Twitch chest. On a bad day. Oh, that crystal is so annoying. I didn't realize you could glide across the floor like this just by holding the square, the X button. That's really funny. I say it's square because I'm using a PS2 controller right now, but it has Xbox controls written on the buttons down there. So for me it's square. For what it says X. But for me it's square. Ooh, ice shield. Nice. Oh right, I died with that blueprint before. I forgot about that. It's like, why did I get that again? That's why. I died with it. So I never actually got to turn into him, so I could earn it again. Alright. Let's do this. Choice of power. So you get to choose whether I have brutality, tactics, or survival. And if you do not choose, then I choose. Currently my sword is powered up by brutality and my bow is powered up by tactics. Always open that survival. Okay, did not choose fast enough. So I will choose brutality. The highest HP thing that still actually increases my damage. That's my compromise. Choice of power. So you get to choose once again between brutality, tactics, or survival. Whichever you want to do. Also, I'm going to do the chest. I really don't like that crystal. Tactics. All right. The Blood Sword. Blood Sword 2, specifically. That's, well, actually it's not a straight, well, it's kind of a straight upgrade. Victims' range explodes. It's pretty much a straight upgrade. This also moves me around the ground. That's cool. Moving around at the speed of sound. That's just so funny to me. I'm basically gliding across the ground, swinging myself around. This is way more entertaining than it rightfully should be. Let's climb up here. Why not? Toxic sewers. Alright, well I don't want to go down that way now. Where can I walk to? Down here. Now I'll go ahead and eat these cherries that I actually have to this now. What is this? A weird altar. Look at these strange little men holding it. Huh? Ooh. Face flask. Crush a flask on your forehead, dealing low damage to yourself. Why would I ever want that? I can just use it to punch myself in the face? Why would I want to punch myself in the face? Okay, I'm going to hold off on doing that until I get my 30 kill streak. Ooh. Yeah, we've already had the Blood Sword. I'll do the Warpan. We have a shop. We have tonic in the shop. I buy tonic in the shop. If I see tonic, I buy tonic. Go ahead and do those so that tonic is on right trigger. What's over here? Ah, teleporter thing. I have no ability to teleport right now. Yeah, if the enemy's facing me, it auto-crits, which is just really nice. Because if it's, especially if it's a melee enemy, they're going to try and face me to hit me. And they can. That's 16. Yeah, this is just straight up better than the Face Blast. Sorry. I don't feel like punching myself in the face. Comment in the comments if the Face Blast is actually useful for anything, but as far as I can tell, it's just doing damage to yourself for no reason. And I haven't found anything in the game currently that really warrants you wanting to do that. Especially if it disrupts your amount of kills to get thing. I'm not going to pay for that because I already have tonic. If I didn't have tonic, that'd be amazing, but I do have tonic, so that's not that great. It's just okay. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. I'll take that. Nice. That's a secret. Is there one on the other side? There often is. No, there's not. Promenade of the Condemned. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I had hoped Gemini would come back by now. Surtur, sorry. I had hoped Surtur would come back by now. Oh, I didn't get enough kills. Darn it. Fog. Warning, deadly, invisible monsters may be hidden by dense fog. Travel at your own risk. Jump, so you can jump multiple times. Poison, every wound poisons you. Well, well, well. Look who's here. I'm actually in need of a bow. What's the one that has the least right now? That. I'll just dump it whatever has the least required right now that I actually want. Take that one. Okay, and Surtur is not here. Can I vote in my own chat? That is a question. Am I allowed to vote in my own chat? Jump. I am indeed allowed to vote in my own chat. Interesting. Well, good. I'm glad. Because that way I don't just get stuck at these gates. Some might consider it cheating, but hey, I would be stuck here without it, so, you know, I don't consider it cheating. Promenade of the Condemned. Time was, you could still hear the occasional bird singing outside. Now there's nothing but the caw of the crows. I guess evidently crows don't count as birds. That's funny. Jumps. You have multiple jumps in the air. There we go. Secret zone discovered. I can jump so many times. Whoop. That reminds me, at one point I found a weird bug in this game that caused me to have a negative timer, and I had like negative 627 hours or something. It was silly. It let me get into the one door that's like, oh hey, finish the first area in 2 minutes or less, and I finished it in negative 627 hours, so technically that's less than 2 minutes. I don't know what caused the bug. I don't know how to replicate it. It just a random thing that happened, and I just found it really funny. It was something that happened like once, so it might be one of those like really hard to replicate bugs or something, or just like something that just randomly happened in my own system or something. I don't know. Either way, it was weird and it was funny. I only bring that up because Surtur actually was there when that bug happened. Well, he wasn't there when the bug happened, but he joined in a Discord call I was in when I had that run going with that bug, and he got to see the gloriousness as that was negative 617 hour session playtime. And I'm dead. I lost 8 cells. That's not good. I need to get good.
Fu.
Oh, hello. Hello, sir. Now everyone can actually hear your voice on the live stream. Because I'm still live streaming.
Yeah, I saw it before joining.
Yep. Alright. Yeah, I was just talking about the random bug I had at one point where it was negative 612 or something hours. You remember that? I don't know what caused that. It was so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I am convinced that shields are making me an actively worse player because I keep going for parries and keep missing them. So I'm just not going to use shields if I have a choice.
I mean, yeah, I guess if you're going for something that you fail more often than you succeed when you have a specific item, that might indeed make you a worse player.
Right. Also, let me turn your volume up a little bit. Oh, actually, you're already pretty high. Huh. Okay.
I mean, I could turn myself up. I'm still on my mic from the other day that was a bit lower volume, but I have a switch button on to the gain.
Okay. If you wanted to make yourself a little, it's just a little quiet on my end. I don't know how it will come across in the stream, but on my end it sounds a little quiet. Also, I find,
Okay.
Are you watching the stream while also on call? Because that would be a little strange. You'd be hearing yourself.
Yeah, I'm watching it, but with very low volume, so I'm barely hearing double.
Okay. Well, because, yeah, granted, I'm not a very good dodge roller, but in those moments, instead of dodge rolling, I would try to parry by pressing Y. And so a lot of times I would just miss the parry and they would just smack me and it'd be like, why'd you just stand there and let them smack you? And it's like, because I was trying to parry it. Instead of, just doing the reliable dodge roll out of the way.
I mean, I guess it's a risk versus reward thing.
Right. Because parry is a lot better than dodge roll, but it's also a lot harder to do. Anyway, what's this? A stack of bones. Some of these skulls look so badass. Yes, we should kick them. Yeah! Look what I found. I found a bone that I can use as a melee weapon, evidently. Hitting with the second attack enables a whirlwind attack that deals critical damage. It's less DPS than my current thing, but sure, let's try it out. Why not? It's less DPS than my current melee weapon now, but why not? I'll try it out.
How much more damage does a critical hit does?
It's the gold number.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, critical because you notice how the critical damage is yellow and the gold number is, well, yellow. That's how you can tell.
I think that's the most pathetic critical damage bonus I've ever seen in a game.
Right, whereas there's some weapons in this game that get like a 5 times bonus when they crit. There's no random crits, by the way, I do not believe, in this game. I believe crits always come from effects. Either way, yeah, it's really, that's really low, but it does a whirlwind attack, so I'm assuming it's a bunch of rapid fire attacks.
Okay.
That's my assumption. Oh, also, technically, you can still type in chat, so you can still type to make yourself Captain Chicken if you wanted to. Yeah, okay. I was correct. It's a bunch of rapid fire attacks.
Okay.
I basically do I basically do the spin attack on Zelda. So that's the reason why the crit is so low. Plus, I believe crits automatic. Wow. Okay. This is why I don't like shield enemies.
Oh wow, okay, I just saw it.
Streamline. Yep. Yeah, it's like, I try to do the thing, smack, 1 health, okay. Plus, most things are dying in 2 hits anyway, so the whirlwind attack doesn't even get to do anything. I find it so odd that you don't take fall damage, but enemies do. That's such a weird thing. Because most games don't do that. They do the opposite, where you take fall damage, but enemies don't.
Yeah.
Dark Souls is one of the only fair games I know of where both you and enemies take fall damage.
Yeah. I mean, with the diversity of enemies in a game, I feel that in some cases it would make sense for certain enemies not to take fall damage, but not the entire pool of enemies.
Right. Whereas if you get to something like, you know, like Zelda, for example, most Zelda enemies don't take any sort of fall damage because most Zelda enemies are never meant to fall off things. Though, then again, Zelda's always been a little weird about that.
I'd like to say things about Zeldas, but I haven't played any Zelda games ever. No, there was a random demo on like the Wii that I played for the very first Legend of Zelda game, and that's literally it.
Wow, I'm surprised you haven't played really much of it. It's one of my favorite franchises.
And I went and as someone who has never heard anything about the first Zelda games, I just went around and got my ass kicked because I had no weapons.
Ah, because you didn't think to go into the one cave that's in the screen?
Man, I was like, well, on the surface it's probably, you know, less dangerous than going into a cave.
I guess, but after a while of getting your butt kicked, I would have thought you would think, maybe I need to go into that cave. Maybe it's a tutorial area.
It's been like... It was early when we got the Wii, so it was like over 10 years ago. I didn't have the best game sense back then.
Choice of power. So if you want to choose an upgrade for me, moments before I die, you can go ahead and do so. Otherwise, I get to choose it for myself.
Okay.
Tactics it is. So my bow is getting more damage. Got it. Because tactics is perfect. Ooh, secret. I wanted health, not money, but thank you. There's one really funny command in this game. You know how there's like those level modifications from one level to another? One of the most funny ones is a level modification you can do that can let Captain Chicken wield Thor's hammer and just smite enemies with lightning for the entire map. So you can like, because if you're like Captain Chicken and you have that on, then you can directly attack enemies as Captain Chicken, and it's hilarious.
Oh, minus 1% damage received. Is that you or them?
Where?
On the ice grenade.
Oh, on the ice grenade? Yeah, that's on me. That's a permanent effect. Just by me holding it.
Okay.
It's same with tonic, because you see it has minus 1% damage received, and that is a permanent effect, just by me holding the item. Whereas, if you look below, it says reduces damage by 20% while active. So those would stack on top of each other, I believe linearly. I haven't seen anything that lets me know whether or not it would be 21 or like 20 and then 1, but either way, I can't buy the ice grenades even though I want to. I've already seen the way to the other place. I mean, the sewers, but I don't know. Well, I'm really low on health, so I kind of just need to leave. I really don't want to go to the sewers, but I don't got much choice. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours. Okay. So I got about 50 minutes left. Okay. Here's one. So you can type in anything, by the way. You don't need to just type in those 3. You can type in any one that you want to. They just give 3 suggestions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll try typing jump then.
Huh? Okay.
I'll try typing jump again to see if it works.
Did it work? Oh. Wait, does it actually force you to do those 3? Oh, jeez. I didn't know. I thought it was just suggestions. Huh. Weird. So jump doesn't actually work. Wait, was it jump or jumps? I think it was jump. Either way. I don't know. Pick the poison. What do you want to subject me to? I don't care if you do something bad.
Well, I've already seen birds and they didn't seem like anything. I'm curious about the other ones.
Oh, go ahead and pick one. What are you subjecting me to? Dark. Okay, so everything's going to be very, very dark. Okay, I'm going to take this because this will save me if I die once. And you have to take, and you either take it as your starting mutation or you don't take it at all during your run. Alright. Dark toxic sewers. This is going to be terrifying. Because there's going to be poison water everywhere that I can't see.
Oh.
And
wow.
Scorpions that can come out of the ground randomly and jump me that I can't see.
I mean, I wanted to see another one, and I ended up picking probably the worst one of the 3 for the place you're going at.
I mean, to be fair, the other one was labeled sharpshooters, which just terrifies me. So, I don't know if this is the worst one, but it's certainly a negative effect. Most of the effects are negative, I will say. Oh, I know what this is. Okay, so there's an area in the game that I accessed in my first save file that its whole gimmick was that, oh, hey, there's these lights, and when you stand near them, you're fine, but when you get out of them, if you notice, there's like a ring around me, sort of thing. Oh, I should not stand in the poison water. Anyway, there's like a ring around me and slowly getting darker and darker and darker. And if you let the darkness get too much, it'll start eating away at you and draining your health.
Oh.
So I have to go near a light post before it starts draining my health because of darkness. Yeah, this is going to be difficult. And these things are light posts, but the problem is they don't last forever. These eventually burn out, and when they burn out, you can't reignite them. So basically, I'm on a clock going here. In addition to everything that this level has to unlock. Thankfully, I actually got a pretty good club. And I'm about to die.
One?
What?
1 health. I just saw the 1 health.
Yeah, I was at 1 health.
Is it a game mechanic? Is it an item that you have? Or are you just randomly getting to 1 HP?
It might be a game mechanic. I don't know. I don't know. There might be like a last hit Kingdom Hearts style game mechanic that's like, oh hey, if you get knocked if you're going to be killed, you get knocked to 1 HP instead or something. Then there's these posts, which these are eternal ones and will never burn out. The other ones are only temporary though. Either way. Those guys drop exploding orbs when they die.
At least it's not the one from the game mechanic where everyone does that.
Right. Because they would drop exploding orbs on top of that game mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that's just a game mechanic. Oh hey, my death was cheated. Yay, because I picked up the thing that said if you die, you don't die. But it only triggered once, now it won't happen again. But yeah, I think that's a game mechanic that you get dropped to 1 HP. Because that just happened again, I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah, I saw it. Reminds me of Bayonetta, where if you, well, it didn't always do it, but like, if you were to take a big hit from a boss or something, and your health was below a certain number, you just drop to 1 HP, no matter... Oh, what happened?
Darkness killed me, because I was in the outside of the light for too long.
Oh, right. Darkness. I thought the thing that you were about to grab was trapped or something.
Nope. That would be curse, and that would cause me to die in 1 hit, but it wouldn't kill me itself if it was trapped. I explained the curse mechanic before. Were you there when I did that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's the only sort of trapped. By the way, have I told you about these? Because I mentioned these before on the stream, but I forget if you were here when I did.
No, I don't remember the big chandelier stuff. That's what you're talking about.
No, not the... I'm not talking
the guy
about
there?
stuff. I'm talking about the dude down here.
Okay, yeah, I forgot about stream delay for a bit, and you were at the, like, pendulum things when you said that sentence for me, so...
But
yeah,
sure,
the guy
I'll
there,
show
I
you
don't
these.
know what they do.
I'll show you these things up here. So, all those hanging bottles, they show all of the permanent upgrades I have.
Okay.
Like all the weapons I've unlocked, all of the upgrades I've bought from the Soul Dude, I forget the name of the collector, I believe, and all of the weapons I've picked up. Because even if a weapon is in a dungeon, if you don't ever pick it up, it doesn't count as being unlocked. So you want it at least picked up. Anyway, but this guy, did I explain what this guy does down here?
Nope. At
Okay.
least not to me. Probably explained it to stream and YouTube, but not to me.
I did. Okay, so he gives aspects. Aspects are very powerful buffs, but the catch is that if you equip an aspect, you cannot gain boss cells for that run. So basically, if you kill the boss, they won't drop anything.
Okay.
And when you kill certain bosses, they drop permanent upgrades for your entire thing. So basically, you're saying you can get an upgrade for this run, but if you do, you won't get permanent upgrades from if you beat the entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
One that I find really funny is the one at the bottom, because I've already used Tinker. I showed it off earlier by using Tinker, which says reduce skill cooldowns to 1 second. That's pretty powerful. But the one at the bottom is Toxin Lover, which we were just in the toxic sewers. You can imagine how powerful Toxin Lover is in the toxic sewers.
Yeah.
So I'm going to actually do a run with Toxin Lover. Just so I can go to the toxic sewers and show you how silly this is. Yeah. Also, this guy up here records all of your data, so he shows all the progress you had, like the upgrades, weapons, skills, mutations, including just general things like how much gold have you gotten, how much gold have you spent, how many of specific monsters have you killed, how many times have they killed you, you know, stuff like that. So you can see like, oh hey, I got killed 2 times by grenadiers, whereas I killed 140 of them. Whereas for the one enemy, it's like I only killed 6 of them and I died to 1 of them. Yeah.
Scorpions look deadly.
Yes. You saw them in Toxic Sewers. I fought them a couple of times. Ah, Le Croissant. I'll save that for later.
Le croissant.
You like how I say that?
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when in a language the other another language has the same letters but they say different sounds for the same letter.
Right.
Which originally that's what I thought English was. One of the first things we did in class was when we first learned English was learning the English alphabet, which makes sense. But so then I would say basically French sentences and French words, but I pronounce every letter basically like we learned they were supposed to be pronounced. In English.
That's funny. Le croissant.
Yes, so I would effectively be. It's basically if I thought speaking French would be to. Yeah, I was basically speaking French the same way that you're saying le croissant.
Right.
And I thought that was speaking English for a while.
Yeah. So, little secret, there is you can go behind this wall.
Ooh, hidden walls. Reminds me of the first few Sonic games where there were hidden walls sometimes.
Game. Stop! Okay, this game's starting to frustrate me. These enemies are being extremely annoying. You saw what they were doing. It's now catching up, I bet. Occasionally the game will like lock you up in a position and you won't be able to move, and it's really annoying. And that happens when you're dodge rolling a lot around multiple enemies. And that's like the worst time for that to happen. Choice of power. You get to choose between brutality, tactics, or survival, and if you don't choose, I do. Also, let me go ahead and drink some juice. Oh. I'll wait until you make your choice first before I interact with this thing. Because I know what this does.
They seem pretty balanced, so bow.
Sure. Tactics. I don't know if you did this intentionally, but every single time you've chosen tactics.
I mean, yeah, I went with the bow usually.
Yeah. By the way, that boosted my bow's damage from 108 to 130. To give you an idea of how much of a boost that is. Because it's 15% per scroll, and that does not have diminishing returns, unlike HP. So, anyway. So there's this. This is a reference to Hyper Light Drifter, which is a sci-fi roguelike game. But I believe this also gives me some pretty nasty curse, if I remember correctly. Anyway, it's really ominous looking.
Yeah.
I feel uneasy when I'm next to this monolith. I should leave fast. What? Huh? It's now glitching out. If I pick up this weapon, I believe I will be cursed. But this weapon is quite good. So I will do it for the stream and to unlock it. But Hardlight Sword deals critical damage depending on the number of gun marks on the target. Recharges Hardlight's gun ammo. This takes up both of your weapon slots.
Oh.
Because if you see, it also gives you the Hardlight gun, which says marks its targets to make Hardlight Sword deal critical damage to them. Ammo doesn't recharge passively. You can only recharge the ammo by hitting them with your sword. So this will replace both of my weapons. Oh, it didn't actually give me curse. Interesting.
Okay.
Thought it did. So I just wasted a bunch of ammo, because now I have to hit enemies to get my ammo back. Unlike a bow. That was dumb of me. But I did leave one shot. So. Oh, I'll take tonic. Definitely. Yeah. I'll just take that tonic. That's great. Give me my juice, as I call it. That's my nickname for tonic. And it's my nickname for the flask as well. I haven't actually used this again. I thought this would give me curse. I'm readily going to admit. How do I open this? Oh, it's a switch somewhere. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I only need to hit once to refill all of the weapons ammo. Got it. Interesting.
You can basically just spam 6 bullets on someone to get like maximum damage on a boss or something.
Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't get my ammo back. Why didn't I get my ammo back? Huh. Whatever. Also, I need to remember to actually use my tonic. I'm sometimes getting my ammo back, sometimes not. That's weird.
What did the items say?
Deals critical damage depending on the number of gun marks on the target. Recharges hard light guns ammo. It just says it recharges the ammo, so.
Okay, that doesn't say based on hitting the enemy, hitting something. Weird.
I mean, you can read the description. It doesn't say anything like that. I almost never use this weapon, so I don't know. Also, that flask I got last run, you want to know what it does because it's dumb.
What does it do?
It's literally a flask that all it does is do 5 damage to you.
Why?
I have no idea. I'm assuming there's probably going to be like some effect that is like, oh, this triggers anytime you get damaged. It's like, oh, hey, here's a way to do a little bit of damage to yourself to get like a damage boost or something. I don't know. Either way, it screws up your get a certain amount of kills without getting hit thing. So I'm not even gonna bother. By the way, these golden doors, you can pay a tribute to them to open them, or you can break them and just steal the item. But if you do, you get cursed. And specifically, you have to kill 10 enemies without getting hit, or else you die immediately when you get hit.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought curses can be more than one enemy.
Yeah, because the curses can be more than one enemy. In this case, it would be a skull with a 10 above it, and you have to kill 10 enemies without getting hit.
Or it's the end of the run.
Yep.
Does your death cheating thing work on curses, or does curse ignore that?
What do you mean?
If you had a thing to cheat death earlier, if your curse would, which one takes priority, the curse or the death cheating item?
Well, it's not like one takes priority over the other. The curse would make me die instantly, and then that would revive me, and I would still, if I took another hit, I would still die instantly.
Yeah.
The curse doesn't go away even if I die.
Ah, okay.
However, if I have to start a new run, it will go away. So it only matters in that one instance if you have that one mutation.
Yeah, I'm glad it works like that, because and not something like in Dark Souls.
Right. I actually don't want to go there, because I actually want to go to the toxic sewers for once. I'm tempted to hit that door just to show it, but I kind of don't want to. Because it's really debilitating, and I've already shown what curse is before.
Yeah.
Choice of power! Alright. Boost brutality, tactics, or survival. If you don't boost one, I will pick. Oh, teleporter thing. We can't do it yet, though. Because I don't have the permanent upgrade yet. Let's go down here. Ah, you chose survival. Good choice. I forgot I left a croissant there. I mean, I am wearing the Frenchman's outfit, so I guess that's very fitting.
I wonder... I wonder if there's like some flavor healing items in places where, oh, if you're wearing the French stuff, it's giving you le croissant more, but if you're wearing that other thing, it gives you another item that has the same effect, but it's not le croissant, it's something else.
There kind of is, because in the options there's something called diet, which is where you can pick what kind of actual food you want to show up. It starts at carnivore, but you can pick omnivorous, which just randomly picks one. There's carnivore, Castlevania style, vegetarian, fruitarian, monster, which is usually like eyeballs and stuff, baguettes, Half-Life, which is Half-Life food, and cheese. Just various kinds of cheese. So you have various kinds of baguettes or various kinds of cheese. That's the reason why the croissants shows up, is because baguettes is included. It evidently counts as a type. So French food, I don't know. Either way, I have omnivorous. By default, it's on carnivore.
Throw the cheese.
Anyway,
yay!
Twitch chest. Time for us both to try and break open this chest. Don't worry about spamming in the chat, and hopefully I don't die before I actually get to open it. Well, this Hyperlight Blaster really helped for that, because I could stack 6 onto the elite enemy. Yep.
Nice.
The more you type, the more damage this takes. Yeah,
Twitch is saying I'm sending messages too quickly and blocked one of my messages.
Oh, whoops. Twitch, what are you doing? I did not say that you couldn't. Whatever. Either way. Ooh, the Pure Nail. So we went from a Hyper Light Drifter reference to a Hollow Knight reference. I already did the Pure Nail earlier. Have you seen this yet?
Nope.
You can actually sword slash while moving, and you can sword slash up and down as well. And the cool thing is that if you sword slash down, you'll bounce on your enemy, like, basically, you'll be popped up by hitting them below you. Sort of
Shovel
like
Knight style.
DuckTales. Sorry, what?
That reminded me of Shovel Knight.
Yeah, it's very much like Shovel Knight, and Shovel Knight got it from DuckTales.
Oh, right. DuckTales. Wow, yeah.
Yes. The game where you play as Scrooge McDuck and pogo your way to victory.
You know, as much as people say that licensed games from like movies and show are usually terrible, there are a few nice exceptions. I feel DuckTales is in those exceptions.
I agree.
Another good exception that I'm thinking of now is GoldenEye.
Oh yeah, that's way better than the movie. Heck, I played the game and never even saw the movie. Most of what I know about the James Bond franchise is from the games, because I've never seen the movies. Except I actually did see a bit of GoldenEye. Do you know why?
Why?
Because there is one scene in the actual video game that requires you to do a thing that was done in the movie, but the game gives you absolutely no indication as to what you're supposed to do. So I was completely lost, had no clue what to do, kept dying on that part. So we had to look up the movie to see what James Bond did for me to figure out what I needed to do in the video game. And it was evidently grab a tightrope that isn't even indicated to be on the ceiling at all.
I don't know if it's clever or stupid, because I love the fact that there was this Easter egg of if you watch the movie you know there's this here, but the fact that it's required is kind of silly, because if you haven't watched the movie it's like, well, now you're kind of stuck.
Right, which is why I like what which is why I like what 007 games later did, which is later it's like, oh hey, they just made levels be able to be solved however you want to play it, but if you replicate scenes from the movie, you get what's called spy rankings or whatever, which is where like the James Bond emblem appears in the top left of the screen, does a
Yeah, I know that because I had a friend when I was in elementary school who had a PlayStation 2 when I was like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
No, 7 or 8, right? Sorry, I messed up what year that was. I don't remember which summer it was, but he brought in his PS2.
Cool.
And we played a bit, and in the summer, he literally lived like 5 minutes across from where I live, but because it was on another street and I would have to go down my street and another one, it would take 7, but there was a guy who had like a clear path to the other, because basically we were on 2 streets that were parallel to each other, and there was like 2 rows of house, like the left row of house on one side of my street, and on his other end it was the right row of houses.
Okay.
There was a guy who just didn't care who the fuck went on his yard and just to go across the other stuff. So instead of just having to go down my own road and take a detour, I just got across that guy's yard because he didn't give a fuck.
Nice.
But yeah, he brought his PS2 at some point in summer, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm going to be going with my I'm going to be with my grandparents for a while." So or I think he was with his grandparents, and he was going at his dad's place, and there was another one there. So he was like, "Well, I don't need this console for a week. Do you want to take it?" And we're in the middle of summer, so I just spent the whole week playing on his like 10 PlayStation 2 games that he brought, and the first one I ever played was a 007 game.
Nice.
I think it was Everything or Nothing.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I believe I played that game too. So, you've seen all 3 of these effects. Which one do you want happening in the Toxic Sewers this time? Birds? Okay. Oh wait, which one did you choose?
Jump.
Ah, okay, jump. I thought you chose birds, but I realized, no wait, that was the thing posting that. Okay. Because, yeah, this door will not open until the end of the ongoing votes. By the way, I found out I can actually vote in the Twitch chat. So even if there's no viewers, I can technically vote and just give myself jumps.
That way you're not stuck when there's no one there.
Right. I'm allowed to vote myself. I just choose not to if someone's actually viewing because, does that smell normal? No. It's called the Toxic Sewers for a reason. Is it normal for these sewers? Yes. Is it normal in general? No. Anyway, so if we remember, my thing says poison no longer affects you. In fact, it slowly heals you when you're standing in a gas cloud or poison pool. So, if I'm in the Toxic Sewers, I can just, first, let me take care of these enemies first.
Ooh, big scorpion thing.
Yeah. But if I just casually go over to this poison pool and just stand in it, you can watch what happens.
Okay.
I'll wait for the lag.
Oh. When they said slowly, I was honestly expecting slower than this.
I was expecting 1 HP at a time. It was 3 HP at a time.
I think it was 1% at a time.
Oh. Okay. And I just have 255 HP. Okay. Yeah, so basically I have just permanent healing that I can just do at any time in here. Granted, remember this did cost our boss soul, so we cannot get a boss soul in this run. But yeah, I like that. The game's like, hey, you want to not get permanent progress from bosses? Then here's this overpowered thing you get to choose.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, I think is a fair trade, especially if you're at the point where it's like, well, I've already gotten all the boss souls anyway, so I might as well just have fun with the run. you know? Because then it's like, sure, you got everything. Just go nuts, have fun. Because I can just stand in here and basically I just have permanent healing. It's like, oh hey, they do damage to me. I don't care.
Do some of the enemies throw poison things at you?
Yes.
So I'm guessing you're not taking damage from those either?
No, I'm healing from them. Oh,
but yeah, I like when games have like, I just want to go through the whole place one time, or I just want to explore, or I just want to get to the next chapter thing to see what's afterwards. And they're like, well, you're going to get less items or sometimes no items at all, but you can use this item and it'll make your life super easy for you.
Right. The game actually has two different things like this. It has aspects like I talked about here, and then it also has a full-blown customization mode where you can give yourself any items or mutations you've unlocked, even more than 3 mutations. So you can go rocking around with every mutation at once, for example. But you literally cannot unlock anything in customization mode. You can go through the whole game, but you'll never unlock anything. No achievements, no nothing. But yeah, you can just go nuts as a powerful character starting with the best gear. Just I might show that off after this, actually, if I die in this one.
I remember...
Go ahead.
I think even Xenoverse has something like that. In the Hero Colosseum, there's an item you can get that just, you don't gain anything at the end of the level, but all the enemy stats, their HP, their attack and defense are like reduced by 20% or something like that.
Right. That reminds me of an item in Dust and Elysian Tale. Have you ever played that game?
Nope.
It's a very fun game, but sadly it's an exclusive to not just the Xbox 360, but the Xbox 360 game store. You can't even get a physical copy of it. You have to download it from the Xbox 360 game store. Oh, lore stuff. I'll read this in a minute. But it's a very fun game. One of the items in it, though, is called, I believe it's like the Wicked Ring or something. And it makes all of your stats 1% of what they normally are. So instead of you having 100 attack, you have 1 attack, for example. The reason why that's useful, though, is because the way you gain experience in this game is not based off damage you do or enemies you kill. It's based on how many times you hit the enemy.
No.
So, yeah, if you crank down your stats, because it cranks down everything except for health. Your health stays the same. So you can, like, go into early areas and grind enemies that you rightfully should be stomping, but you have so low of stats that it still actually takes a while to kill them, but your health pool's still really large. So you're not going to die, and you're able to do this against the enemy and get lots of experience that way. It's a really great tool of like, oh hey, you're in like this... You get it like 2/3 of the way through the game. So the game's basically like, here, you have this thing, now just, you can grind experience as much as you want to in basically any area you want to now.
So what, it's the equivalent of instead of having this super powerful Daedric sword in Skyrim, you switch to a wooden sword?
Basically, it's the equivalent of you run around naked with a wooden sword in Skyrim. And you just... Or, no, even then, you just run around naked punching things in Skyrim. That's what it's the equivalent of. You don't even use a sword.
Except you actually have skills that get upgraded from that.
True. So yeah, wooden sword. No, not even wooden sword. The spoon and fork. You remember those items in Skyrim?
Oh, yes! The spoon and fork.
Which have lower damage than the wooden sword. It's like... Yikes. Okay. After all that hilarity's done, let's read some lore.
Lore!
Research notebook. I like how he's scratching his non-existent chin, because he does not have a head. It is becoming increasingly difficult to collect mold samples in these sewers. There are too many revenants. Okay, you like collecting molds and spores. Got it. That's a deep reference. I don't know if you know.
Which one?
I said, you like collecting molds and spores. Got it.
Nope.
That's a reference to Ghostbusters 1. One of the nerds that they recruit on the Ghostbusters team says, I collect mold and spores. And he says it in the most deadpan voice possible. And yeah, it's part of the whole cliche back then of nerds with nerdy hobbies, and his nerdy hobby is just collecting mold. Which is weird. As I said, it was a deep cut reference. Anyway, mushrooms collected from all over the sewers. Oh, okay. I guess it wasn't. So, who is this scientist dude who's collecting mold? I have no idea. Probably a royal researcher of some kind, given all the mentions of King going around. Or maybe it's just some other guy, I don't know. Comments in the comments if you know what the lore is, though there will probably be people trolling and lying in there, so we don't know what to trust. Now we just got that song going through it. Comment in the comments if you comment in the comments.
Meanwhile, when you said King, I was thinking of King Vegeta and that joke from like yesterday or 2 days ago.
Oh, right.
He's going to destroy Vegeta. My son, the planet, or me?
Yes! Blast it away. Freaking smartass. Tonic! Oh, I got damaged. Let me quickly go in my healing pool.
Yep. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh no, it's really healing 3, okay.
Yep.
Sometimes it's healing 1. What?
I don't know. Maybe there's something of like, oh, it's healing me, but the poison's also trying to hurt me? I don't know. I don't think that would be a thing.
Weird.
So, there's all those enemies down there, but I have a way to deal with them without going down there. Grenade! Ah, bad angle. Grenade! Really? Come on. There we go. Now I can hit them. I just have to find the right angle.
No. As soon as you said there we go, you threw a grenade and that was the second one you missed. And I was like, wait.
Right. Yeah, not everything relies on you running in and hacking and slashing. Sometimes patience like this is the best way to do things.
Mm-hmm.
It's the safest. It's the most boring, but it's the safest.
Mm-hmm.
That's an inside joke with my dad, because my dad is very much the type of person that's like, run in, fight, and he loves reckless stuff in games, and I've always been the person that's like, no, I like to take my time, make sure I'm alive, you know, blah, blah, blah. I'm the dude who sits back and contemplates something for 20 minutes before I make a move.
Yeah, I remember playing Borderlands with my brother a few years back, and I was the type to try to stay really far and try to snipe things. My brother was the type to run into melee.
Right, which, granted, those two things work great together, mainly just because one pulls away all the fire so that the other one doesn't have to deal with any of it.
And
Fun fact, by the way,
he was
you
like
can
that for
throw...
a while.
Sorry.
I just remembered Army of Two, he was playing the same way.
Yep. Fun fact, by the way, you can use items while you're doing weapon attacks, including throwing grenades. So in the middle of that sword slash combo, I can just throw my grenade randomly. Which is really cool. I don't know if you noticed that. The thing about the infantry grenade is it's not very good damage, not very good effects, but it's a very quick recharge time. If you see, it's 4 seconds to recharge.
Mm-hmm.
So I can just, you know, do it every 4 seconds. That's the thing. It's actually pretty good because of that. Choice of power. You get to choose what stat I get. There's no one there. Ooh, challenge rift. Nice. Do we want the bonus challenge? You're giving me tactical. Cool. That will boost both of my weaponry, which is nice. I'll wait for that to go through before I enter the challenge rift. I mean, it's a challenge rift. It's pretty self-explanatory what this is going to be.
Yeah. I think it's going to be challenging.
Yeah. So you stumbled through a rift, eh? Yep, I have. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Bet you'd like to take these little beauties with you, now wouldn't you? That's what Twitch chests look like, by the way, when you have streaming turned off. That's what it looks like normally when it's not Twitch chest.
Okay.
Anyway, bet you'd like to take these little beauties with you, now wouldn't you? Yep, I definitely would. Hey. Well, if you go decide to take them, getting out won't be anything like getting in. Good luck! So the idea is that I could take these items, but if I do, this rift closes, and the only way out of this place is to go through this entire area to find the other rift.
Okay.
So basically, see, now it's like a maze thing, but it usually has a choice of power, an item, and a blueprint, so it's almost always worth it. Anyway, choice of power. Get to pick for me, or I get to pick. What's my blueprint? Crow's foot. Cool. And I get a sapphire amulet. Which was minus 5% damage received. I get an extra mid-air jump, and downward smash attacks burn the ground, which is these attacks. So now these also burn the ground. So. Yep. Trap
This
City.
is going to burn the ground. You're gonna burn. You're gonna burn. You're gonna burn.
Can I stand here safely if I do that? Okay, if I crouch, I can stand here safely. Good stuff. You don't reach up there, okay. Nope. Okay. Ow. Okay. Okay. Roll. I'm doing shockingly well. Alright,
Yeah.
pause so you can catch up and see how shockingly well I just did.
Well, now you're standing in front of a shuriken stuff.
Yeah.
You
So
just
it's
stop.
tonic. I was waiting for my tonic to recharge. Ow. Thankfully, the bonus health helps mitigate the trap damage. By the way, there is an aspect for trap damage specifically. I believe it like reduces the amount of trap damage you take down to like 10% or something. And also like, I forget what the other thing is. It also does something else related to traps. It's like overpowered. Whoop. I did not want to be standing there. You'll see where I ended up standing that I didn't want to be standing.
Yeah.
I got smacked by two different things. Tonic. Up, jump. Run. Jump. Jump. Jump, run. Jump. Ow, got smacked. Run. There's the rift. Okay, so I made it out of there relatively safe. Thankfully, I could just heal up in the next poison pool. But yeah, you can get the idea of how rough those things are sometimes. And it dumps me right back where I was. Where's the nearest poison pool that I've already seen? There's one. Ah, nice healing. I wish I could just keep aspects permanently, because this makes the toxic sewer so much more fun to venture. Oh, now I'm healing by like 7 every single time instead of 3. So maybe it is percentage based, like you said.
I guess, but strangely it's swapping sometimes from like 7 to 3 health.
Yeah, that's strange. Cause I was at 255 before and it was doing 3 every time, and now I'm at 606 and it's doing 7 every time.
I don't know, maybe it does work the same way that the way that you said, where it doesn't prevent you from taking damage from the poison, it just out heals the poison damage and heals more often than the poison hurts you.
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
Which I guess just having a bigger healing number than the damage number is probably a faster way to program it than just, oh, well, no, you have to program anyways that I don't know.
That's actually precisely the reason why I mentioned that, because that is such an easier way to do it. Because instead of having to like program special variables for poison of checking whether you have a certain thing or not, they just say, oh hey, if you have this thing, gain regen effect while poisoned. You know?
Well, the problem I'm seeing is that you're still checking if you have the poison thing. Otherwise, if they're not checking, you'd still be taking damage while standing in poison.
But the difference is that in this case, the check would be attached to the actual aspect and not attached to the poison itself. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So basically, the check would only be happening while you have the aspect, whereas before, if you made it be an inherent part of the poison, then any time you're in poison at all, it would be checking it, regardless of whether you even have an aspect on it or not.
Yeah, I guess if you take everyone doing a run and put it into a board, there's probably less than 1% of people that ever take that. There's probably less than 1% of all run that take the anti-poison aspect.
Right, and yeah.
So I guess even though it's probably having the check on something that'll happen less than 1% of the time is probably better.
Yeah.
Instead of making the check every single time.
Right. That's a really cool rune I just got. What doesn't kill me? I forget exactly what it does, but if I remember correctly, it's something relating to parrying, and it's like when you parry, it's either you heal some when you parry, or you have damage reduction for a certain amount of time when you parry.
Ooh, nice.
And the idea is that, oh hey, you stopped this hit that would have done damage to you, and because of that, you got stronger, because what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. That's the gimmick of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Scorpion appeared out of nowhere. Interesting, so it looks like every one hit from the sword refills 1 ammo on my thing, but if I hit multiple enemies, it will count as 1 hit per enemy.
Okay.
So it'd be like
I guess the sword connected 2 times if you hit 2 enemies with the same swing, so...
Yeah. So it's how many times it connects with enemies, not necessarily how many times...
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, that
I guess it would make sense if you take some other if you take another aspect to a sword, like I don't know, healing healing part of the damage that you inflicted, like having some sort of like vampiric touch on the sword. If you hit 2 enemies, you are draining health from 2 targets. So.
Right. Choice of the Guardian. So you get to choose between tactics or survival.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Some are more specific ones that you only get to choose between a few. Tactics and survival. It's magically delicious. Refill my health. I got tactics boosted. That was exploding bad. How much damage does this do now? 141. Okay. And what's the rating on the sword? 383. So that was like way less damage than it said it's supposed to. Weird. I don't fully understand how the numbers work, I guess. Maybe that's the number before we apply the enemy's defense or something? Probably. Regardless, doesn't matter. Oh, this is choice of the assassin. So you get to choose between brutality or tactics. Ooh. My favorite melee weapon is here. The whip.
Ooh.
I love this whip. Go ahead and read what the whip does.
Ignore shields and inflicts 50% of base damage on nearby enemies. Also inflicts 63 shock DPS around the target for 3 seconds. Shoots an arrow in front of you, 89 damage. Victims burn when they die.
Yeah, those other two are modifiers. Modifiers will appear on weapons randomly. However, the effect above that is the effect that the weapon always has. So, like, for example, in this case, it's like the electric whip always has that effect, and then the green ones below are from a pool of things it might get, like dealing extra damage to frozen targets, or freezing enemies after it kills them, and stuff like that. Anyway, the reason why I love this is because I hate shield guys. And this penetrates shield guys. Also, this can hit people above you because it's homing. It's a homing whip.
Nice.
Yeah. Plus, the electrified DPS is actually really good. It's like, its damage might not be the best, but the fact that it's applying a continual dot on the enemy, to use the term Dual Logs uses, continual dot on the enemy is actually pretty useful. You know what a dot is, right?
Yep.
Okay. I figured you watched some of his World of Warcraft stuff.
Nope.
Oh. What? Did you hear it from Alchemist Fire then?
No, I was playing an RPG online for a while before, so...
Ah, okay. Well, I learned it from the Alchemist Fire video from Dual Logs, D&D Logs specifically. And then I also checked out some of his World of Warcraft content, and he mentions it quite a bit in the World of Warcraft. But yeah, you saw there, it's like I was up here, he was down there, and my whip was able to hit him.
Yep.
Even though it's a melee weapon, I will remind you, it was able to go hit him from all the way over there. It's like, okay, that seems fair and balanced.
Oh, and you're trying to block? Lol.
Right. This thing don't care about no block. And that's why I consider it... Sorry.
Now you just need a gun on the other hand, and you can pretend to be Indiana Jones.
It's like this and the giant hammer that shoots fire everywhere are my favorite weapons. Anyway, you want to help me open this chest?
Yep.
Oh! That's the alarm for me to stop the stream. Oh, and I just got my favorite bow, too. Okay. Well, that's fine, because if I quit, I can continue this run next time.
Alright.
Yep.
Thankfully, yeah.
Yeah, the game remembers. Because, yeah, if I just click continue, I'm right here, and I have all my things. So yeah, that was a good stream. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up this stream.
Okay.
Yep. Because I gotta go work out and stuff. And probably take a nap, because I'm kind of tired. I didn't get much sleep last night. I don't know if you could hear that or not. Either way, I hope everyone enjoyed, and see you next time. Tomorrow, probably.
And see you later.